Okay. Hello there, and welcome to the Triton-Cup. I do not know which number it is. I have not checked. I am Mouse, and joined with me is my lovely co-host and fellow rodent, Moku.
Hello, everybody. I'm so glad to be back for another Triton Cup, and it is 148. I have a goat or several on one of the teams.
Indeed. Oh, you do, Moku? Who?
Oh, definitely. Well, we've got the lovely Anna. We've got Damage Overtime, and I don't quite remember the other two unless their Discord names are different. If Anna wants to if Anna wants to be like, hey, you know these people, then I'll be like, oh yeah, I do.
Oh,
But
I.
they're on the team of, I believe it's German. I'm going to butcher it so hard. How do you pronounce that?
Liechtenstein? It's quite a.
Liechtenstein? Sounds about right.
I know. We load in. We have. Who do we have? Interesting. Going with a very short range. Is that a sploosh?
I believe so. Here we go. We are going into it. Liechtenstein and the Milkers going into the zone here. First underpass zones. It's a perfect map of King Cat, rodent-like. And here we go. Inuyasha finally orphaning with the 52 gal as we have size advantage.
Yeah, an incredible opening from the Milkers. This could be an incredible snowball, but it's a small zone, so it could flip from just the tiniest bit of enemy interference. We have the killer whale going out.
Oh no! The room died. Nogami has forsaken us. They got yoinked by Nogami.
Yoinked by playing their favorite weapon. The irony.
But guess what that is? That serves as an unintentional comp check. Now that everybody knows what each other is running, and they can't switch weapons, we're gonna see who ends up getting on the back foot next time.
Well, I mean, considering they all went down to the 52 bar 1, they're gonna learn to strategically go around the 52 or play against it better, like in a 2v1.
I could see that. More pincher maneuvers, more call outs.
It's been a boiling hot day.
What do you think about this map and mode? Like, I think it's the best mode for me as a brush. I can just be a rat.
It depends what I'm playing, but it does shut. If I'm on the backline roll, it tends to shut a bunch of areas down. But my main weapon, the undercover, it sounds fairly well.
That makes sense. Undercover is really deadly on this map.
Yeah.
That's just because you have more inclines. If you can get Umbrella above somebody, it becomes a deadlier thing because now you gotta work harder to flank the Umbrella.
As we're reloading into the game, it looks like we have everything ready to go. Of course, no comp change as per the replay rules. And
again.
Watching both teams. Sorry.
Alright, we got Cooler on that side, and we got Cooler for the other side. Double Cooler up. Kuma-sama going in for the swiper, getting damage over time. Punk going down. The power lies with the dualies.
Yeah, starting with a similar opening, but it looks like they're more staggered, but they could be managing. We have the 52 lurking around as they're starting to tick through that timer. We have them heavy. Wow! Just the cornering from the 52 and the wave. Same situation with the whales as we were last time before the disconnect happened. Just going in there, finding those picks, quickly swimming through, halfway already, but I don't know how Liechtenstein is going to get back in with so much lockout.
What kind of specials do they have? They have Cooler, they have Tri-Strikes. I saw that on their team. Somebody's going to need to work for strikes, and it seems like our zone has gone back into neutral. Can Liechtenstein get it back in time?
No, it looks very unlikely. We have the Milkers having a jump out. They're going to have to try and flee on their own. It looks like they're surrendering. I mean, first game to the Milkers.
I don't think it was much of a surrender as much as it was probably the battery on their Switch was dying. It happens to me too, where I have to jump back to base to plug in my Switch.
Considering the circumstances of the game and the teammates, I'm gonna have to disagree that time. I just don't think that was the case.
Well, it's not my place to call whoever's surrendering, whoever's having power issues, but we're going to move on to Mako Mart. So this will be another chance for Liechtenstein to get some points on the board here, provided that Nogami doesn't forsake us again.
I mean, what are you saying about forsaking us? We're the commentators. We're not being scored on.
The tournament. I meant the tournament. I mean, I would definitely say that if Spec Cam dies. That has happened before.
No, that would be a... And the thing is, you don't even notice when the Spec Cam goes down because it doesn't have an icon.
Warn you.
Believe me, I've had sets like that. Do you think they're going to change their comps at all to fit the narrative a bit better?
I feel like it's not just a comp issue. I feel like there may be a little bit of a communication issue as well, simply because they have the specials that they need. They have some good weaponry, but it seems like everybody was able to be pushed into their own battles. There wasn't a whole lot of coordination. But I don't really know what's happening in their comms. It could simply just be something else entirely. That's not meant to pass judgment. That's just my observation, and I could very well be wrong.
Yeah, it's a complicated game, this, even though it looks simple on the surface.
It really is. There's a whole ton that goes into it. I need to type something real quick.
You do you. We're probably going to load into our set any second now, but I'll warn you. Taking a little while to ready up, but again, I've had teams that criticize each other for wasting the whole 90 seconds. I'm like, the game gives you that 90 seconds to discuss and get everything sorted out. If you're not running behind schedule, I don't see a problem. Interesting, the change to the rapid deco to choose the AoE.
Okay, we got 52 on both sides. We do not have strikes anymore. We've got double whales for Liechtenstein, and we've got no tri-strikes. Okay, so you're gonna have a harder time without a zone clearing special, as Anna goes down to Sakio on the tri-slosher. They do still have Cooler, though. At least for the Milkers.
The Milkers are just getting a solid read on each other, holding that zone. With that quick AoE kill, the 52 going down, Tri-Slosher going, that is a triple! And the zone keeps ticking down for the Milkers.
Indeed it does. Carbon Carbon is going down here to get Kumasama. Bazooka. Okay, that's pretty good. Special.
I thought you said the Carbon went down to the sploosh, and I'm like, what?
No, I kind of lost my train of thought, but it's alright.
You good?
I'm fine. I said a word wrong at first and then it screwed me up, but moving on from that, Sakio is staging a good knockout here.
Yeah. Getting that 52 behind the walls, the time it takes down, we have 10 seconds left for the Milkers. They're trying to get in with the Liechtenstein, but they keep going down, they're trying to paint, the Tri-Slosher's getting a double kill, and the Milkers take game 2 and will win the set.
double.
I think that was a triple. Because
Sorry, I have such a bad habit of running over you, Mouse.
no, I try not to run over you, but it looks like 52 on the side of the milkers wasn't the problem this time. It was the tri-slosher because the map. Oh. Moku?
I don't know. I'm not really sure what's happening on Liechtenstein's side. Y'all played pretty good. They played really well. It's just the Tri-Slosher was really gunning for them, and there was a lot of locking out. Saw the Carbon Roller trying to get out of the base. Hurts me when I can't say things correctly.
You're good. The 52. Did you notice the 52 was also on their entrance?
Yeah, I noticed that. The Milkers were hyper aggressive. They had more coordination, and they knew how to control the space around them. Liechtenstein had the right ideas. I saw the heart, but the execution really was not there. And it is the first match of the tournament, and you never know, Liechtenstein could come out of loser's bracket and into Grands.
I have no idea who our other opponents are, but this is an open level, so they're gonna have a tough competition.
It will be a long and dangerous road, but it's not impossible. Pretty tough, though.
I thought the Milkers. Maybe they had a different roster because I would remember a top 10X badge.
Let's see here, we've got Sakio, Jamil, Puma, and Quarterly, who was also in Nuyasha.
Well, I don't know if we'll see the Milkers later. It depends if the Milkers move on. I meant the Milkers move on to a set we cast.
There's always a non-zero chance.
I like your attitude.
EZMD is also in this tournament, but we're not casting them, it seems. They're going against the Milkers next.
We're not casting them? Oh man, that sounds like such a hype set.
Gonna be, and
who are we going to?
Oh, we're gonna be. I think we're gonna be casting. I don't know. I really don't know, but we're in a holding pattern at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not really used to being but no. I think the frequent viewers will know I'm more of a block 2 person, not really a block 1, but you can't really complain when you get a gig at all. No, we're good. We're good. I mean, Moku, I don't mind taking a break if you want, but
I think I'm good. Also, look at this. Team name so big it falls off the page. Look at this. This is Mia's team. Blech. I guess it is also Mia's time to shine. You can tell our team name genuinely thinks we deserve to win against Million Ruby Debt.
I think Sendo went. I'm gonna say it, a hot take. I think Sendo went a little overboard in the character increase.
I think it's funny. I can now call my team $25 Lamb Gyro Washington food truck sandwich with a side of fries and a bottle of water.
Yeah, okay. I get the increase, but like, I'm not dissing the effort. It's just when you're on the other end trying to pronounce the names, where do you chop the names?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's just up to creative license because by the time you finish a team name, you've already got a winner for the match. Which, by the way, that is Mia's team. Mia from SoCali. She's goated. I don't think I'm too familiar with her teammate right now, but it looks like a pickup.
We have the fog is coming ×3.
fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. You know that meme. Meme. It's Boya FC. They actually repeated it 3 times. I thought times 3 was just part of the name. Like the fog is coming. Like letter X 3.
No, I'm not repeating it. Fine. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. There, you got your
Oh my gosh!
cartoon
Look
name
at
readout.
that. Oh my
I'm
gosh!
a little mixed about the whole
Never change
AI
platoon
sponge.
comp. Never change.
No, I love the quirky names, but I don't know.
I
Did
love
you
it.
ever watch the AI sponge when it was out?
Gosh, yeah, it was all over my TikTok feed at the time. I kind of
I
hated it
don't.
because it was AI generated voices, but at the same time, it was used for memes. So I'm not the most mad at it, but at the same time, I kind of want to strangle the person that. Not strangle. I should not say that.
No,
You know what?
don't.
Screw it. We do not like generative AI in this household.
Oh no,
Go
I
to
don't either. That's not mixed. But it did spawn some funny memes. So I'm again the human. Ugh.
you might strangle him when you could just choke slam him.
Jeez, Moku.
It's a wrestling move. It's a wrestling move. You take somebody and you just. It's a wrestling move. You just take somebody and you just. I don't know.
Note it to never get on
I
your
don't.
bad side.
No. I'm not even capable of that. Don't worry. The most. The most I'm capable of is accidentally roasting somebody when I'm just making competitive analysis. It's happened before.
Well, sometimes analysis is criticism, or pointing out just the way that people act, because we're the ones who are meant to. Hmm? Hmm?
No, but seriously, I just generative AI does make me feel a kind of way, and it's a bad kind of way.
Oh no, I dislike it. I've fought against. But no, have you heard of the ways to poison it? It's incredible.
I've heard of Nightshade, and I've heard of the other program. What else did they come
Glaze.
up with? Huh?
Glaze. That's the
Oh
defensive
yeah,
one.
Glade. Thank you. But what was the what were what advancements have been made? I haven't been keeping up with it.
Well, apart from the people who manage the thing calling it abuse, which is rich, but
Yeah, that's just abuse through language. It's just Darvo at that point.
I think we might need to steer the conversation a bit back to Comp Splatoon. I think we might.
Yeah, I guess. This isn't exactly a podcast, but I did. I'm not gonna go any further with it.
That's
But
right.
imagine if we did have a podcast. That'd be pretty cool. I've already suggested a name
Pretty
for it,
sure we
but
already do. It's called the Popcast, and we are. And
yeah, but
I've
that's
seen you on.
IPL's thing. I mean, think about it. That's IPL's thing. IPL has Popcast, which I keep missing because Popcast, if you're hearing Popcast, Popgun, if you're hearing this, please fix your server notifications. I keep missing your broadcasts.
Wait, Moku, do you want me to message you if needed? No.
I'm just bantering here on my. I had coffee, so it's like I'm a little bit hyper.
Ah, I couldn't really tell. You're just Moku to me.
Only just a little bit extra moku right now. That's my
What?
sleep schedule's a little bit off.
Is the Moku having mocha or just coffee?
With coffee. I have
I
had
was
mochas
trying to
before.
make a Moku joke.
So are the teams ready? What's going on? We're waiting on one person. Where's your fourth.png?
People have wanted to bring that back, but yeah.
Where's your fourth PNG?
No.
With the fire.
Why do you
With the fire font.
flaming text PNG? The flaming text is important.
Yeah. The flaming text is important. It's the chef's kiss. Can't have it without it.
Oh my god. Very interesting opening maps, Moku. Take a look.
Whole world on zone. Blessed map.
I'm
Absolutely
more
love it. Perfect.
pointing to the elephant in the room, but sure.
Yeah, you're talking about mincemeat metalworks platforms, aren't you?
I think it's. Listen, I don't think it's absolute dog shit. That's my controversial take.
I do not like that. I do not see it. PNG.
Heck. I want to know which team voted for which because, dear God, I would. But no. Moku, do you mind reading out the rosters of both the teams?
All right, we got Beanie. Okay, it's just their name is The Fog is Coming. B, otherwise known as Diva Yoshi. Red Rum. And Cairo, known as Zombie. Zombie, I've seen you around before. Hello, Ghost.
Oof.
On Moya,
Sorry.
on Maya FC, we got Fatal, with a Japanese name that I am unfortunately, am not going to be able to pronounce. We've got IB with a bunch of emojis, Ilias, and
Whoa,
Max. Let's get ready to rumble!
what on earth? I am very curious
What
about
are
the
these
fog is
names?
coming. Come.
I'm messing. The names are fine. Alright, what we got here? North side of fog is coming. Seems like visibility is just fine as they're being forced out of the zone.
You say that, but I'm pretty sure the blaster has toxic mist. Actually, no, it doesn't. Sorry, I'm used to Splatoon. But anyway, we have the fog is coming, trying to go forward with an offensive fist, tries to get picked up. The Dark Tetris do get picked up, but retaliate. With the pencil getting picked off, the timer is ticking down for the fog is coming, but it looks like Mayor FC is trying to cap. No, they can cap in time. 52, finding that pick in middle, just trying to pit over the zone. Getting jumped by the Tetris, I believe. Yeah, the Tetris. Just the time ticking down, keeping up the defense push. They do have a restart online, which should be able to let them cap a bit longer, but we'll have to see. They do get blown up by that suction bomb, so no reslider for them.
That's why I call this map mode a blessed map mode, because it's a circular zone, so it's like, it's hard to take it back. It's not so torturous like Retail Alley zones where it's too big. So now we've got the ones coming still in the lead. Mayoff FC is not out of it yet.
Yeah, that dynamo had a dastardly flick. Did you see that?
I did see that. The dynamo roller is really tough. Also, I'm hearing myself echo out the mic.
I will rejoin after this match, but it's fine. We have the fog is coming, just taking down prize straight from Mayor FC's trying to flip the song. But it looks that dynamo roller is just causing it. Amazing, the 3 go down on Mayor FC. The fog is coming, might take this whole game.
We might actually do it.
Now you'll hear the tri-strikes, but it's too little too late, my friends.
Indeed.
Anyway, 1 sec.
Alright, that is a win for this match for the fog is coming. Nice 3 gold medals. Do we see a fist bump happening here? No fist bump? Absolutely no fist bump. SMH. No Gummy has forsaken us.
Hopefully
Welcome back, Mouse. Yeah, it's better now. Thank you.
It's a problem I have. Just point it out and I'll leave and rejoin. It's amazing what soft restarting does to a lot of technology.
I had to do that with my Ethernet today. Not a fun experience.
Ethernet? I've never. No, I haven't. I don't have Ethernet. I have wireless.
I used to have wireless, but for some reason it just stopped functioning, so I'm at the mercy of a cord hooked up to the modem outside of my living room. So, what we got now? We've got Mincemeat Metalworks Flat Zones, which is not exactly the worst map in mode, but it's a little predictable. What do you think?
I'm gonna disagree with you there. Any map can be unpredictable.
True. I think I just played this map of mode enough as a brush where it's like, I feel like I've milked all I wanted out of it.
Yeesh. I remember when I had to fight the winner of the paddling pool against. Yeah, that was fun.
I mean, if there's a good fight, sure, it's fun, but I wouldn't take it on in open.
I do like. I always kind like to gravitate this one when I'm playing X. Call me a weirdo, but it's fine.
It's not weird at all. We all have our preferences. Mine is Robo Ramen.
And if I ever mentioned Sturgeon Shipyard to you, oh.
That map and mode, that whole map to me is, as long as it's not on clams, we're good.
Okay, it's on Clamblitz then. Anyway, we have the junior. Sorry for messing you a bit time. We're jumping into the second game. We have the Bamboo amazingly taking out the 52. You'd think it'd be the opposite. Mayo FC do go down with 2, but it's looking like there could be a hold. The fog is coming. We'll start their timer, but it goes down to that Dynamo Roller, especially with the recent buff.
The fog is being cleared out by Mayo FC as we've got better visibility here on the field. And now there might be an early lead swap. Even if we go into neutral, I feel like Mayotte will still take the lead switch here. In terms of map control, the question is, will the fog once again settle on the zone?
I'd say so. They've got displacement, they've got reef, they've got poking tools. I'd say it's definite. There's a chance. But it's not looking good right now. They just burned through their killer wow. The Dynamo went down, and they only took out the blast at Mayo FC is halfway through their points. Just being picked off by that pencil. And the Tetch went down with the reef slide. That's horrible, but they do have the cooler to come back immediately. They're ticking down through the points, even if they cap. They've still got ages to tick. We have the Dynamo. Sorry, the Bamboo and the reef capping that zone. Finding a pick on the junior. Oh my god, Aura!
Oh my gosh, that is a nice triple. Aura farming right in front of us, and you're a Bamboo? Excuse me? Nice Bamboo maneuvering here. Who is this player?
We'll have to find out, but with the increase, it did get buffed recently with an increase in run speed. And then stacking Aura on top of that.
Exactly, and not to mention, I feel like you've mentioned the substrate buff, but if you didn't mention it, not to mention that. I need to pay attention more. Like, I had my breath taken away by the Bamboo.
Makes sense. It's not a very conventional weapon to get the Aura, so I can't blame you. The fog is coming in. Mayo FC are locked into a complete zone. Mayo and FC and fog are coming in, just switching that zone randomly. The fog is coming. It's going to have some consecutive, but the 3 do go down. The cooler goes out, but it's just to put a bandage on a flesh wound right now as the blaster get the pick. We have the killer whales coming out just to extend the lead from Mayo FC.
Seems like FC is going to keep their lead here with 2 minutes left. Nice evasion on that shark spider. Reef spider tends to get everybody, especially me on brush, but here we've got Blaster avoiding everything and getting zombie. Call them Neo.
I wouldn't call them Neo because they just went down to the roller.
Happens to the best of us.
But yeah, if you're comparing them to like, yeah, oh my god. It just seems there's so many lasers today. Both of the laser charger teams are great at the finesse. We have the Tetris coming in trying to find a brush on the side 2v1, not finding a pick, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I haven't played a game of laser tag in a while. We do have a bubble going up, but it's kind of a moot point if there's no one to guard it. We have the Pench going out. They have the roof side. Another excellent evasion. We have the pen being displaced. They're forced to jump out, and the fog is coming. Starts to cap the zone.
I wanted to expand on what you were talking about with all those lasers. It's more like laser tag out here this tournament with a size advantage going to the fog is coming as the fog descends upon the base. Will they restrict visibility to 0.5 miles, more like 0.5 feet, or will they be cleared out once again by the stun?
It looks like the time is ticking down very quickly. They do have a numbers and pain advantage, but it looks like they are able to cap. But Moku, look at the time. There's only 20 seconds left.
Indeed there is. This Dynamo board keeps running out of ink though, when it happens, but we're going to get caught out by the 52 gal.
Yeah, it doesn't look like enough time to paint over. I was wrong. There's enough time to paint over. We will be heading into overtime. They have about 30 ticks to get through before they take lead. The blaster does have the bubble, but they are being wailed over quickly. We do have the heavy. The timer ticks down. They have that bubble in reserve. Thank you. The time is ticking down. They do have that slider, but they aren't able to find the zone. The blaster is trying to paint. They're trying to paint. They paint over. The fog is coming! Saves the day! And we'll move on! What?
GG's.
I really thought Mayor FC had it there.
Well, you gotta think about it. Mayo FC just did not have a move as a unit type of deal that Fog is Coming did. There was also a whole bunch of just. I need to see a replay of that.
Sure, I thought we had a replay function.
Brian has it, I think. It's alright.
Wait, it only Dorian has it? I thought it was an IPL thing.
I don't know. I'm not a reliable source of that. I see it with Dorian, but I don't know. Moving on. We're not going to visit the bread and butter of Splatoon right now.
No, it's over.
Yeah, exactly. But we might see it again in another set. If we begin with it next set, I'm going to be so happy.
Probably this is a choose. I believe this is a choose your map situation. So.
I really want to know if any goats are in this, aside from Anna. Let's see. I have some news. Team M, Seed 11, has Allie, Eli, Amen, and Nom Nom! My goat!
Interesting.
The three of them are from Bomali Nomeli, but Amen is a +1, so.
Yeesh.
Nom Nom's my goat! I can't believe it!
But
the problem is that whenever I say Nom Nom's name, I feel like I'm gonna summon somebody else in the household, to which I'm talking about somebody else. And yeah, but let's see, what else do we got here?
You're talking of Nam Nam from Mesopotamia.
Oh no, I'm not talking about Nam. No, I don't. No, You got that one. Well, I mean, two of them do have the same, not the same, like, their names are similar, which, hey, Nam, Nom, if you two are listening, you two would be great friends.
I have no idea who's watching our stream, but I think we have to give a warm welcome to everyone who is watching today.
Indeed. Indeed. Like, if we hadn't said it before, make yourselves at home, get some coffee, draw something, and know you have some assignments to do. Do them. I know it was
Don't
just finals
remind me,
week.
I just got off doing college finals today. Don't remind me.
Oh, how did it go?
I still have more to do. I was able to complete 2 posters and a flyer.
Let's go.
I'm so annoyed because I want to share it with you, but I'd get doxxed if I was like,
Oh, that's fair.
The project is about making and promoting a Splatoon LAN. So it would be
Nice.
how to promote it. And I'm trying to use my city's rich culture to shape the narrative. Moku?
Yeah?
I thought I disconnected for a second. But yeah,
What's up?
I don't know if any of you noticed the smile I had on my face when I did get to come with Mocha, because, we come back in Switzerland, but I don't think we've done like a
I think we have. But
maybe not for a while. Do you prefer Block 1? I don't know. Do you have like a preference for Block 1 or?
Sort of. It depends on if we're in daylight savings or not. But that's just for paddling pool. Triton-Cup Block 1 is preferable because I've got things at Block 2 most of the time.
I'm the opposite. I'm normally like very EP for Block 1, but Block 2 is a lot. Plus, I get to I don't know. I get to see. I don't know. Block 2 also runs on a bit longer, so you get to try and come up with good ways to keep the audience entertained. And you're the one who's got the pressure of continuing the torch.
I mean, I think about it like this. People love to be entertained as much as they love to be educated.
They do?
So
Interesting.
of course, that's why you see. That's why edutainment is a thing. Of course, that's a whole different ballpark. But think about it. Usually, I work better. Usually, I work better whenever I'm paired with somebody who is analytical, like you.
Oh, I'm analytical. Really? I didn't.
Oh, sure.
I never thought of myself as that.
So basically, I think there's some people out there that would really appreciate. There is a fine balance that you have to strike, which is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to agree with you. I was trying to put it in like a smart way of saying it, or not smart way of saying it. Just, I don't know. My head's somewhere else. Let's be so real. My brain went on vacation and never came back. Like I went out to the mountains this weekend, and I think I left my brain there.
Well, you're talking, so no. But I feel like I'm more of the color commentary when I have like others. It depends. Sometimes I'm more analytical, sometimes I'm more hype.
It's normal. I do the same thing. Like, I'm different depending on the energy.
I also did not get a chance to really rest, so I had a little bit of rest.
Finals.
Well, no, I don't mean. I just mean when I got home.
I see. I also be able to rest at some point.
Yeah. Well, I can't really rest because I have FTIU at 1 a.m., so I cannot really rest.
What time is it for you right now?
It's 7.
Can't take like an hour nap after this?
Maybe.
You could try.
Although,
All else fails, you could get some coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Fair enough. Absolutely fair. Ice water also, yeah.
Interesting.
You also get a couple of spoons, put them in the freezer, put the backs of them against your closed eyelids. That's also good for preventing black eyes under your eyes, like black marks, bags, or something like that when you're tired.
Ah, I see.
A cold compress in general works.
It looks like we have our second set being processed, picked up from the water versus Quantui's processing.
Picked up from the water? Like going swimming or something? The tunnel of
despair.
The tunnel of the doom.
No. I think we were actually facing... I was like, wait a minute, Tunnel of Despair versus Aerodynasmy. I was like, wait a minute, I just faced those guys. I just saw those. That was my last week's commentary. I'm like, what are they doing back in Winners Round 3? Or is it Winners Semis? I don't know.
That makes sense. And it seems like, who are the people on this roster? We've got... Alright, here we go, y'all. Picked up on the water, Seed 4. On this side of the ring, we got Xerxes, Zekrom, Flasher, and Punjay. On the other side of the ring, Quantui's Processing, Toba, otherwise known as Weeby Cat, Yoshi, Lubby, and Gregory House. The Gregory House, by the way. Not actually the Gregory House, but, somebody who's got the PFP, he's got the name. You know him, you love him, he diagnoses lupus.
What an insane roster we have the honor of watching so early.
Indeed. I love open level tournaments. See everybody.
I'd much rather stay on this end.
I get that, but I would love to, throw down with these teams. I'm gonna have to ask, a few people. Faust, think about it. We get into Triton-Cup, we could probably have a non-zero chance of going against Nom Nom.
Only if it's unranked.
He's DivX, but that makes it all the more tempting.
I just faced new meta in the... I faced, what?
The kind of person I'll look at, somebody in Leviathan rank and Sendo queue, and would want to try to challenge them, but only if I have a good team behind me. You
have guts, I'll admit that. I had to face new meta and Despair in Golden Paddling Pool. Although I will say Moku... I will say your weapon is at a I wouldn't say severe disadvantage, but they will take full advantage of any weapon going down. So...
This is true. When you're at that high of a level, you look at any weapon, you're just like, okay, well, GG easy. But sometimes if you... I don't know. I'd like to think that I'm kind of bonded with my ink brush in such a way that it's like... When I'm battling, I don't exactly know what the plan is. I just run on instinct. I've been called a skirmisher, I've been called a slayer, I've been called a dive brush, but I really don't know what I can do.
Oh, so you and I are not too different.
Correct, yeah.
But I like to hold my thing is instead of pulling attention, it's dragging on fights and putting down insane pain, which...
Like, I'll admit, I do distract the other team, but that's not my main mission. It's just a byproduct of whatever the heck I'm doing. Like, if I go after somebody's backline, it just so happens to distract the Slayer if they're back far enough, unless their leader says, no, I've got it. But the whole point is for me to chain. All I'm doing is I'm being silly. That's all I'm doing when I'm battling. It's like, how can I make the other team flustered? Because if I'm giggling in comms, you know I'm having fun. Just a silly Bushman.
I wonder what's take. Are we waiting for anyone to get in the room?
Where's your fourth fiery image text PNG? It happens. Somebody's probably in the bathroom. Charging their Switch, probably.
No. I've never got quite people who can play Switch 2 in handheld mode for so long. It's so bulky.
It is. That's why I don't play Splatoon 3 on the Switch 2. Even though I got a Switch 2, I use it for other games because...
Oh no, I love Splatoon for my Switch 2. It functions so well, and you haven't got to deal with a overheat. Because I've got so many problems with my original Switch that the Switch 2 is a welcome upgrade.
It's so true.
But I've really appreciated the Switch 1 in handheld mode. Such a nice... which is... Thank you. The voice on high is CKK, which I don't know what to refer to the manager streamer, whatever, the streamer who is very graciously
our lovely streamer friend.
Wait a second, we should add a box for the commentator for the streamer being as a thing. I'll have to talk to Pat about that. Oh yeah, Pat got promoted.
Oh yeah, another wonderful congratulations to Pat for getting promoted to head staff, leader of the streamers. Congratulations, Pat.
I'd say he deserves a pat on the back.
Oh. I'm perfect. Yes, he does.
Thank you. I'll be here all night. Just kidding. I'm only. Oh, it's counterfeit. Anyway, we loaded in.
Oh, we're already into it. We're already into it. We've already made it to the races. We're in the zone here. We've got
one tournament, but
on left. Oh, but it's still in neutral. We are painfully in neutral right now, and I say painfully as in intensely in. It's not a bad.
Not anymore.
Dr. House getting diagnosed with splatted out here. Am I right?
Yeah. No, with the 52, another 52 is the Slayer as the archetype. It's been trending a lot recently as they're trying to go with the plat. The Blaster's trying to poke. But they are forced off their plat, but it looks at the time it's ticking down, but it's looking quite neutral. It could be flipped soon. But with the numbers disadvantage, 3 down, Picked Up are just gonna have to keep Picked Up are just holding that zone and processing and not letting go of any point. Oh!
We've got Slasher down here playing Smash Bros with the ledge peeking. It's classic the sword and blaster maneuver.
Yeah, the time is ticking down closely. Last 10 seconds, they're gonna have to pull on quick. They just lost that try down, but the pain is always intense. It could be a zone cap, full process, but each team is giving it our all, and it looks like advantage could swing either way, but pain is gonna run out, and the zone caps were picked up from the water. Point goes to them. Very well done.
They were a very oppressive force on the field. You couldn't even see Dr. House fight for too long without getting smacked, but it's not too... What's the word? It's not too surprising. You've got Puncheon picked up from the water.
Oof. Punchy is incredible. Oh, I didn't realize we were at that stage already, Moku. Do you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's counterpick time!
Counterpick time!
We're going to a best of 5.
Best of 5. Best of 5. Here we go.
I think Quantiny's processing can bring it back. They just had a couple of really critical whiffs. But I'm not them. The question is,
I agree. Which question?
Where do you go for such AoE unfriendly maps?
Wait, what do you mean?
The maps that don't work for AoE weapons.
Wait. I don't think I understand the question. Like, are you asking me why I choose those maps?
No, I'm saying, if you were Quantiny's processing and you wanted to pick a map which shut down AoE, what would you pick? You wouldn't pick, like, Flounder, because that's got good hype.
Flounder. No. Flounder's exactly.
What?
Think about it.
Oh.
Flounder. Oh, we got Mahi Mahi, but I was gonna say Flounder would shut down AoE. I might be cooking with this. Don't take the stove away from me yet, Mouse. Because I mean, feel free to do that if I'm not cooking, but like.
You do have the ledges though, and all the. So
But that's the thing. Shark versus ledges equals doesn't always work, and shark is. And then it's like, it depends on where you throw down your tri-strikes. If you're at the bottom, sure, you could reasonably throw it onto the zone, but if you're too close to one side and not close enough to the other, you could easily misjudge and end up hitting the graph behind it.
I'm curious why they chose this map, but we'll see that answer soon. Quantiny's processing does not change their weapon comp. Oh wait, no, they chose to go with an E-liter. Maybe that's why.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Wee Wee Cat's got the E-liter now, which is perfect for this map and mode because you could set up over here on the snipe, like on either side. I call them the diving boards, but they're not exactly diving boards. Let's just call them diving boards. Who's with me on the comp community? But in all seriousness, map control goes to both sides. We got the zone in neutral. 2 were down on the side of picked up from the water.
3.
As Yoshi goes down. 3. Right. Thank you.
We have the point sensors going out to try and take some space. We do have that wave breaker going back to catch any stragglers. We have the triple splashdown ready. They're opting to do a super jump. Maybe they were out of position. Ow! And picked up from the water. 52 gap. Just finding that splashdown before it even happened. The water level will now be dropping. Maybe it'll shift the advantage.
It might shift the advantage and you give more surface to paint, but at the same time, it is shark-infested waters. Okay, if I was on Quantiny's processing, I'm gonna butcher that name, I would suggest not going out alone. I would suggest doing what the splashdown did, but I think even the splashdown went down. Like, even splashdown user is vulnerable. Even though Yoshi goes down, there's not a whole lot of time left. They need to get zone now, and they need to get it, and they do.
And they do!
They need to use their specials to push in with them. They can't just throw them out just to throw them out. That doesn't work. You need to... Once you're in like this, now you can extend. Now you can take up all the space you want. But don't get overzealous.
No, because you've definitely got to deal with a Splatana Stamper and a 52 gal.
Go down on the side of picked up from the water, and you're absolutely right. And those are dangerous weapons to have to fight against.
Although I do hope Quantity's processing does get that zone back, so they can bring their timer down a bit.
67 points, though. I mean, that's the vibe, right?
Our Twitch chat is probably going to be full of a 67. Oh!
I'm pretty sure somebody left their bedroom by now in exasperation, but Wee Cat in a good position, speaking of repositioning. Nice, alright, they've got points and they've got zone in their grasp. We got a splashdown happening on the left side, somebody's weak over there. I'd say it's a good comeback.
Well, we say that for now, but you can always have an advantage flip in a second with the Splatana Stamper going. Just having that special. It is 3-3, but oh no! The Splatana got picked off with a special! That's gonna take a while to recharge.
Well, we've at least got Crab online. We're gonna see what happens as Yoshi goes down. Lucky pick, because that could have easily been a defeat. But the Crab gets turned into Crab Boil, and we have 52 gal taking that win in a trade.
Yeah, picked up, able to stop that timer, but they still have to burn through all their penalty points. Processing is trying to get in the corner. We have the whales going, locking on to them just to try and stop them, but they do find that pick. That somebody's still taking down from picked up from the water. 2 do go down, 3 go down.
Seems as though that picked up from the water is facing the same issue that they have been giving processing in the beginning of the match. You saw the way Punchy went down. It is shark-infested waters. Turns have tabled out here. And if picked up wants any shot of getting back into the battle, they're going to have to do what the other team did, which is use your specials to push in, don't go out alone. We've already got 2 down on both sides. But go at the wall. Okay, nice retreat. Run right into somebody else.
There's only 10 seconds left, Moku. It looks
choreography
like
here.
They're gonna get the aura!
Oh my gosh!
The second! Quantity's processing! Take game 2! Oh, they must be so mad on the side of picked up.
Mad too! They take their first win of the set. They knew what the assignment was, and they followed through on it. And picked up on the water could not seem to follow through again. If picked up wanted to get back into that battle, they would have had to have just pushed in with their specials. But what were their specials? Like, I don't think I've seen much of them. That's not a dig, by the way. That's more like...
they had Crab Tank, Whale,
Crab Tank,
Cooler,
Whales,
and Zipcast.
Not exactly zone retaking specials. They're good specials on their own, but not exactly zone retake unless you have excellent coordination. And Picked Up in the Water does have a stacked roster, so coordination and communication is probably not the most worst thing. It's probably not the worst over there. I wish I was applying the wall on those comps. I bet those comps are excellent, is what I'm trying to say. But definitely a special mismatch. Like, Zipcaster, when working with a screen wipe special is what I call it. Not screen, but screen wipe, like Trizuka or missiles. You know what I mean? GG special. Yeah.
It looks like Picked Up from the Water has counterpicked to Umami Ruins.
Ooh, this is a classic. Alright, so this is going to be a pretty equal battlefield for both teams. But it's going to be double zone.
I think Picked Up in the Water are going to try and get what they did the past 2 games, but it looks like an early hold could definitely work. But it also depends on if Quantity's processing can flip it back, because whatever team holds it does hold it for a while.
Alright, what we got? Do we have any comp changes? I see some pencils coming out. Okay, yeah, we got the E-Leader being traded in for a pencil, and Zekrom taking on the pencil as well. I bet one of those pencils were used for your final.
No, it was on computer.
Got it. Understandable. It was definitely used for one of mine back when I was in community college. I need to go back.
You could say it was processing power, but will the processing power win this time?
Seems like they're on the back foot early on here. We've got Crab Tank being used for the special. Crab Tank can be used for special. It's just on Mahi Mahi, it's not exactly the best when you have so much going on in mid. Dr. House being diagnosed with splatted once again. Nice sub-strafing from the 52 gal as the walls come out. Excellent work. And I don't know what happened, but I feel like we got stuck down here. Japan Spy taking that kill.
We have the same issue as Picked Up in the Crater. Do get to 50, but I've now been frozen with a 39 penalty. They're going to have to do something before the penalty is burnt down, and then some.
Processing is processing a lockout here as Dr. House tries to get out and successfully sharks his way out of there. We've got good evasion for Quantity's processing. And a cooler as well.
Yeah, it looks like there'll be a lead exchange any second now, but they do go 2 down. So we could see a counter pursuit. We do have that Booyah Bomb going out. It almost found a pick on Dr. House, but regardless, the Dr. House goes down anyway. It's the main weapons that were rushing.
This is what I'm talking about. Having a Booyah Bomb will work out in your favor for SWAT zones, especially if you have, like, Whale as a companion special. Yes! We got the Tri-Strikes for Yoshi. Quantity's processing does have that to their advantage too, as Slasher ends up going down to a well-timed Tri-Strike.
Well, you know what's not well-timed? Do you know it's not well-timed, that pencil kill opportunity, because they just went straight into it, and we have the... There's no penalties for Picked Up. I thought they had a little more time, but we have that triple splashdown going.
Observation. I was wondering the same thing, but it seems like they now have their penalty as Dr. House once again gets sent back to his office. It seems like they're
gonna make a look. Yeah, no, it's very warm. I might be coughing a bit more. Apologies for that.
Oh, you're good.
We do have processing capping that zone almost through their penalty points with an advantage, with a disadvantage, but it looks like they're able to recap. We have the pen on the front lines. Acting as a shield, finding a single, but does not find the pick. Ends up.
Oh, that could be dangerous.
Oh, Moku 3 down on a stage like this.
That could have been dangerous for our friend there because they nearly fell into the same trap that I do, is that when they go after somebody and somebody else pops up from like a super jump or wherever, then they focus on them, but then they see another person. It could have easily have been a pinch, but thankfully it did not end up in that situation. I saw myself in that. I was over here like, oh yeah.
Picked Up, taking that lead. We have the triple splashdown, finding 2. We have that, I couldn't tell what it is. That looks like a splash on the front lines, punchy. Trying to get a pick, 2 going down. It's not looking good. Oh, 3 going down. That's a delayed wipe.
Over. Oh, for the top rope, Japan Spy gets dunked on.
Maybe, but if they could, even if they lose the battle, they could win the whole fight. We'll have to see.
You okay? Okay, it's okay. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. It looks like picked up from the water and still able to hold on, but Quantity's processing almost through. If Quantity's processing are able to take that lead, they could take the lead because they haven't got many penalty points. They're almost through, and it looks like no, they're holding on for dear life.
Ooh, yeah, hanging on by a thread. Holy moly! Look at those people. Whoa! Just substrate. Okay, you died to the typewriter. I was gonna salute you because I'm over here like I do the same thing. I've been known to get me at like one shot too as well. But I'll be like at 0.5 health, survive everything. I picked up from the water taking that win.
Huh? I thought it was Quantity's processing. Oh no, they must have taken the lead last second. It was very close for Quantity's processing. They just needed a bit more of a push, but were not able to find it, sadly.
Yeah, I feel like Quantity's processing had the right ideas. They needed that extra push, and I feel like there may have been a loss in focus. Maybe somebody looked up for a second. Maybe somebody got a text on their phone, but who knows who could have been? I would an actual like VOD replay. But what do you think they're gonna pick next?
God damn it! How long have I been muted?
Sorry, Falco. You've been muted for a couple minutes, I think. Maybe like half a minute.
I was literally commentating the closing, and then I said, Robo Ramen.
I feel like I heard you a little. Actually, no. I don't know. You must have just been unmuted.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, me too.
We're just waiting on the count. I'm so. Oh, good.
Oh, pump back, pump track. Best map for brushes.
Really? I thought
it's at least fun. I mean, like ink brushes. Like, I don't know how you guys in the chat. I don't know how y'all in the chat deal with like auto brushes or paint brushes, but at least me as an ink brush main, I feel like this is the best map just because there's a lot of room to rat around. Except if it's Rainmaker. Rainmaker can easily be yoinked and taken around the elbow. Meanwhile, I'm still in the middle of the flank.
I've definitely been on the flanking end of a Rainmaker before, but I believe in you. Anyway, we're waiting for both the teams to load in. I wasn't expecting that, but it makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, thank Mary, it's going to be a bit cooler tomorrow. Oh well. We load into match point, I believe. We have... Oh, sorry, there's some hair in my mouth. Look at picked up from the water, opting to go with a double anchorish roll.
Double anchor as Japan Spy ends up getting attacked in the middle of a mid-air maneuver.
Yes, we have a good opening from picked up from the water, but we've seen these matches before. Quantity's processing has changed the zone quickly as we quickly and barely are able to comprehend. Some jumps are going out quickly to try and defend. Dynamo finding those picks. Oh, that's devious.
That was a devious kind of jump camping and retaliated fairly. Zekrom going down to that. Meanwhile, Dr. House is out here patching up the zone with as much as they as much ink as they can, but not exactly getting any payoff out of that. Dynamo from the top rope, nice teleportation, but you end up burst bomb. Okay, happens to me too. It's like water balloon be upon you.
Yeah, but I don't know how Quantity's processing is going to get back, and we do have the Booyah Bomb. The Triton does not go out in the best place, but it works. Quantity's processing are trying to cap that zone and get closer in, but it just looks like we're in a neutral game. As picked up from the water, burning through. They only have 20 points left. How are they going to get back in, Moku? I don't know.
That is a good question. How are we going to get back in? I feel like it's a little bit too late now, as picked up from the water.
Sorry.
GG's both teams.
I believe that means picked up from the water will be moving to the winners semis or final. I don't know. I think it's winners semis.
Indeed, it will be. I think.
I think Quantity's processing has the strongest.
Yeah, semis. But they're going against EZMD.
Oof. Are we coming that side? Or are we coming the other side?
We're coming the other side. It'll be Green Grapes versus anybody who wins between Fruit Punch and So What.
I'm sorry, anybody who wins what?
Anybody who wins the set between So What and Fruit Punch.
Oh, I thought you said the winner gets Fruit Punch.
I wish. And it seems to me that M has been knocked out of losers. We're not going to see Nom Nom or Allie or Eli. Just a quick GG's y'all down there.
We appreciate every team for showing up.
Exactly. We do. It's just that's the team I'm most familiar with, but in all seriousness, so far, everybody, no matter where you're at, GG's. Like I say that with low energy, but I mean it wholeheartedly. Like, I love commentating tournaments and getting the privilege to have the front seat to developing stories. Because so many teams I've seen, like, I don't have any good examples off the top of my head, but EZMD, I remember seeing them in these weeklies, and now they're at the top. I feel like they've always been at the top, even before I got here, but it's like, you get to meet a team, and now they're everywhere.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know, I'm just very pooped. But I'm fine.
I believe you. Sounds like you've had a long day.
Yeah. It sounds like the flow aura is not going through me, and I should probably...
Oh, don't fate. You've got this.
Yeah, I'm just very...
Laptop's not a pillow. I don't know what you use on if you me when I can't talk. I don't know if you use laptop or if you use desktop.
What? You just said use desktop twice.
No, I said laptop or desktop.
The answer would surprise you.
You're using a phone, aren't you? Or a tablet.
There is a non-zero chance.
I mean, hey, we do what we've got to do. You're not going to hear any judgments from me. I see you and I respect you.
I know you are, brush player.
the common laptop user. You dropped about 150 into this the other week because keyboard wanted to fail.
I'm so...
Oh, hey, a gift card. Only $25. can't believe I've had it this whole time. Oh, I could probably get some coffee with it.
Really? Coffee? From 2025?
Well, I
Elaborate.
mean, it's a $25 gift card that can be used anywhere at all. It's a general gift card, so I could redeem it and or maybe activate it online and be like, okay, I can go to a cafe.
Yeah. I bet you'd be a lot of fun to talk to in a cafe, like after a LAN or something, but.
Yeah, like, I would really wish I could do that with, like, land goers I go with. To be fair, I did end up doing that many times in a restaurant or at an ice cream shop that's, like, right next door to Anarchy Nova. So that's a close thing. I'm just saying that was, like, the closest thing to a cafe, where it's, like, either at a restaurant or I'm out at the ice cream shop. Which, by the way, that ice cream shop is pretty good. The only thing is they don't have mint chip ice cream over there. They've got Thin Mint Oreo, which isn't the worst, but I'm a mint chip lover, and I'm over here like, why do people think Thin Mint Oreo is anything comparable to mint chocolate chip ice cream?
You seem to be
Like,
very purist about that topic.
yeah, and it can't just be any mint chip ice cream. It has to be pure peppermint extract or mint extract. So if the ice cream is cream colored and not green, that is preferable. And I want my chocolate chips to be crunchy. Crunchy. Not just crunchy. Crunchy. I want to feel them. I want to know that they are there.
That's certainly a choice. I don't think.
It's like, if you're gonna, like, mint chip ice cream is already very, it's a certain way where it's like, what's the word? I'm the type of person where it's like, if you're going to do something revolutionary, like mint chip ice cream, which I know it's been around for centuries, or maybe less than that. I actually don't know the full history. I'm a poser apparently, but it's not like chocolate where you can just be like, okay, chocolate, there, done, or vanilla. It's like, okay, that's that. Mint chip. If you're gonna have a combination between sweet and zest, or not zest, that's more like citrus. I'm losing myself here. Basically, if you're gonna have a combination like that, you'd better lean into every aspect of it that ever exists. Lean into it. Like, if you're gonna have chocolate ice cream, don't just settle for just chocolate. Add some things in there. Really fancy it up a little bit. If you're gonna have,
I mean, what if you use?
Huh?
What if you use super high quality super high quality chocolate, and you don't want it to be,
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. If you're gonna have ice cream, a lot of people are like, and this is not a judgment because the economy is pretty tight, and it's not like I'm saying go over to a French chocolatier for your ice cream, right? But
Yeah,
I would rather have something from Haagen-Dazs than I would from Ben and Jerry's. I said it.
What? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Ben and Jerry's isn't bad though.
No.
Ben and Jerry's isn't bad though.
I'm sorry, but saying Haagen-Dazs is better? I am okay. Explain yourself. There's no way. Maybe it's an American argument even less because Ben and Jerry's is so big over there.
Ben and Jerry's is something I'm just not a big fan of personally. Ben and Jerry's is an American thing, but Haagen-Dazs it's a smaller pint, maybe about the same, but their quality
No,
is
actually, our pints are only the size of your pints. We're not even getting pint-sized ice cream.
What are y'all getting then?
We're getting your pints, not our pints.
Y'all are at the mercy of the imperial system.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, I wish the United States used metric. It would be so much easier because the way everybody else measures things confuses me, and I'm over here like it's like learning a different language.
What the fuck is a kilometer? Sorry.
Sorry, Bogo.
What do you say? Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what we call it.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
I think
Anyone heard that one? I'm sorry. But yeah, no, okay. I've had Haagen-Dazs. It's fine. It just seems too much. I'm sorry. I've had Haagen-Dazs.
I can see that, yeah. Because they tend to go all out with some things.
Well, I'd say they missed some marks. And plus, every time I've had Haagen-Dazs, it's been so ice over. So, like,
probably because I don't know where they ship it from. Probably has something to do with hold up, before I end up lying to you, because I'm an American. Let's see here.
But no, I'm sorry. Well, maybe it's the way it's. But every time I have Haagen-Dazs, it's just so waterlogged.
Haagen-Dazs ice cream is manufactured in multiple states worldwide, with two of the largest production hubs being France and the United States. There is a branch in France, and there is Dry Branch in Georgia, U.S. State of Georgia? Okay. There's also ones in Canada. And I think maybe Haagen-Dazs is, never mind. I was gonna say maybe it was manufactured with slight differences because the United States has a different food standard to the EU. Which, by the way, I wish we had more FDA standards. I wish we had a little bit more oversight because they don't.
Yeah, about that, your oversight's going to like tatters right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. It completely is. It sucks, and you know, it's a thing where many people over the world are like, "Hey, why are Americans a certain way, like physically?"
Because your literal health economy is anyway.
Most of it comes from just
no.
Like some of the cheese around here, some of the shredded cheese that comes from the store apparently has cellulose from wood.
I mean, it's not ill.
We're eating trees.
I mean, it's better than some of the chemical alternatives, which I don't know. I don't live in the States, so I don't have any bad. Well, I do have bad food experiences, but like I don't know if Moku has any.
Where's our set?
Yeah, we've been talking for a little while.
Did they go on without us?
They can't.
Yeah, they can't. Right.
Unless CKK forgot to.
Oh, they just finished something. Okay. So while we're waiting on people to get into the room,
tell the debate which is better, Haagen-Dazs or Ben and Jerry's. Yes.
Maybe I do need to try Ben and Jerry's. I just have not gone after them, but maybe I do need to try their stuff. So while we're at it, green grapes, we have Peachy, Kiki, Toro, and my go bonk with the roller and the brush. On the side of So What, we have Glash, J Sora, Warlock. In the chair is What the Heck Is Your Name? Asmo Miku is the username, but your chosen name is quite something. You do you, man. You do you. We love and support. We love and support what you do. And
Can you
Argo
sorry.
Gecko!
Can you repeat green grapes again? I heard bonk and...
Yeah, Bonk. Bonk is on the team. Yeah, Peachy, Kiki, Swirl, and Bonk.
Oof, that is a killer squad!
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue very well, too. Sounds like a team of friends on a mission.
A mission to take this Triton-Cup. That's for sure.
Yes! Absolutely! Will the green grape still be ripe, or will they go sour as they go into loser? So what? I don't know. I just wanted to be a little dramatic. We don't know what they're gonna do yet. They made it this far.
Yeah, what's the starting map? Also, CKK, you're unmuted.
Right, we've got. Oh, what is this? Pack it in. We've got this map. In all seriousness, it's not bad. It's just it has an eel tail issue. Only instead of it being an open square, it's got one big obstacle in it. But it suffers from the same eel tail issue because it's hard to cap it when it's like right in the middle of battle. You know what I mean?
True, but unlike eel tail, there's ways to stop it easier.
True. It's just if you go in alone, you're not exactly gonna have the best luck. Even if you get strikes and sharp.
You could say you're gonna have a bad time. Oh my goodness.
That song stuck in my head.
I mean, Megalovania is iconic, but we'll have to see what comps they loaded. Oh, Bonk is probably gonna go carbon on this.
Why is my file explorer open? Like, that's why my data's going down. Oh my gosh. Me with my notes over here. Don't save the notes. Everything's just open on my laptop. I need to make a new wallpaper for it and for my iPad.
Oh, you have an iPad?
I use it for drawing. I'd say that using Procreate is actually pretty good just because you have more control over what you're drawing, but that's all I use it for. I don't use it for anything really special. I don't use it for work. I do use it for college when applicable, but that's about it. I could use it for work if work needed me to. Future work, I mean.
Just waiting to see how comps ends. I need to get more familiar with these players so they can, I wouldn't say familiar, but like I can know of them and see what weapons they traditionally pick. Moku?
I'm still here, I'm sorry, I was reading a text. It's a spam text. There's one of those texts where they're all like, hey, you have a toll violation and you gotta pay it and all that. Which, a little PSA, if anybody out there receives a toll violation notice in text, do not fall for it. Official government resources official government stuff will be sent to the mail. They always send letters if you did have like a toll notice or something. So, be mindful of what you receive on your phone and your computer. these, like, have they not gotten into the room yet? Mouse?
I don't know. I'm seeing the same screen as you. But yeah, good PSA
Here
there.
we go.
Took a little bit, but we're finally in. Oh, bonk on that Citrus carbon. And instead going with a double. What the?
What is this? Double L3s? What is this? Okay, yeah. Pack it in. What is this called? Alright, Bonk, what we got here? We've got the Pledge Guarding Gecko. Okay, nice trade. Both of these are goats of mine. I wish I could actually meet them, but I've been too shy to do it. I really want y'all's autographs. Alright, Sniper Battle, we've gotten... Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like Green Grapes are just taking the initiative of the first cap, but it looks like two do go down, and so what? Able to cap that zone and start the timer. Gecko with the initial push, but it's swiftly picked off by the Splatling, looking for a second kill, unable to find it, but they do pop that weight breaker, just trying to find the pick, but Bonk dodges that and gets a second pick as well. Nice little Bonk.
They do. I'm interrupting you, I'm so bad at that.
You're good.
We got here with the hammer coming out, driving a hammer, and not exactly getting a whole lot of payoff out of that. It is hard to drive hammer, that's why I don't like using Nouveau brush. We got the Order Splatling going down mid-air, and a nice snipe from the Snipe Rider, which also went down. We're pulling a shiny over here on the side of So What. Not the shiny, my goat.
But it looks like So What. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I was gonna say, let me put more energy into that. I mean to say, let's go! Representing my goat, Shiny! My goat! I always think of Shiny whenever I see Jet.
So What looks primed to take the lead here, but unfortunately... Oh wait, no, they do go down!
Ooh.
Gecko finding that triple! Or is it a double? Regardless, that's a wipeout and a lead change there. The Carbon super aggressive, popping that. Trizuka trying to get him to move, but the Blaster does end up living. They do have that Triton to try and reverse it. But time is running out. They're going to have to do something. Cans for the Carbon. The time is ticking down even quicker. They're going to have to pull something off quickly. And they do. That's a delayed wipe for the side of Green Grapes. And it's a full wipeout.
Excellent work. And you saw those Trizukas getting dodged in the beginning. That was peak cinema.
Like Bonk had to
Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Just chasing them down the alley. That's just mean. Ooh. That was a near miss. Don't get taken out by that sprinkler.
No, they got killed by the Carbon.
Still, I was thinking. I thought it was sprinkler for some play. Like, don't do the thing I do. Any move going as well. It's a stalemate.
I wouldn't say stalemate, as it looks like So What have the clear advantage here, and they just need to hold on for just a little bit longer.
The hammer gets nobody. Oh, and he going down as well. Nice guarding here for Snipe Rider, but okay, now you move out of position and
oh my!
Ooh, almost got away with it too. If it weren't for that Splatling, somebody died.
Oh
no! Nogami has forsaken us.
Unfortunately, for the disconnect rules, we are both past the time and the score, so Green Grapes will have to hold on with what they've got.
Seems like Nogami wants those grapes to go sour, but it seems like they still have enough time to fight. Galoshu going in with the L3 Nozzle Nose D. And So What takes advantage of the size advantage that is a permanent part of the rest of the match. We cannot replay this. Unfortunately.
As I mentioned, we're both past the time and the score acceptable threshold, which is a shame, but
You did, yeah.
what can
I
we
was
do?
just saying it's unfortunate that we can't replay this.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're trying to take little pushes, but with only 10 seconds left, they're just holding it.
There's
Long
a bunch of
again with the
disadvantage.
carbon,
Who
but it looks
DC'd?
like the game is over. Oh my god.
Do we know who DC'd?
It wasn't the heavy, it was whoever was playing, not the dualies, not the dualies. It was the one who was not playing the splatling roller or the snipe writer. It was one of.
I guess you won't know, but it happens.
That's the second disconnect on stream. Eh? Wait, doesn't the point go to so what since the disconnect? Yeah, Green Grapes has the counter pick now, so.
I wonder what they're gonna pick. Rebel Ramen, probably.
You just want to see Robo, don't you? Can't blame you.
Robo. Really want some ramen. Oh, I can't believe it. I forgot to shut off my Tomodachi Life game before going to bed last night. Here we go. Probably a whole bunch of problems now. Oh, I'm shocked. Nobody's got any issues? I'm shocked. Oh, there's feuding. Oh, there's a fight. Who is fighting with who? That's right. I can't believe it. I just invoked Commentator's Curse on my own game. We love to see it.
How do you invoke a curse on your own?
Well, when I said there was no problems in my game, I'm over here like, oh, nobody's got a problem, but now there's an actual fight in Tomodachi Life right now. Why are my boys fighting again? Come on! Everybody else can get along well, but it's always them. Just throwing stuff at each other. I'm the only commentator who does openly say that I've gone into Otachi life out of curiosity. I'm like, okay, seems like nobody has gone into any trouble, and apparently two of my boys are fighting, so, you know, it happens.
I'm just waiting on the counter pick. Jeez, I'm so tired. It's not even fun.
Alright.
Oh my god!
What's up?
It's Robo!
Robin! Robin! Let's go! I got it!
You mean we call it after hoping for our agent?
Peach, there's a lot of drama on my island right now. What happened? It's like I don't close the game and everybody's feuding with each other. You got a few people that are mad. I get it. I don't understand what happened overnight. Is this what happens when you don't close your game down? People just start fighting?
I don't know. I don't own the game. But what game we are about to jump into is this great Robo Ramen game.
Battle lock in. And I already am locked in. Just put the game down.
And we're in!
Alright, time to get some ramen here. Alright, Sniper Rider, we've got snipers on both sides. So we got frontline heavy teams with a side of Sniper Rider as we go off to the races here.
Yeah, it looks like So What are still not dropping the L3, just replacing one of them with a B Pro, which is not very well seen.
Okay, falling down here. Nice use of burst bomb to cover up a lot of wall space. The tri-strikes are genius for using against people on the elbow and with the wall. It's
yeah,
it's anybody's game, but it seems like the points are just free falling.
Yeah, like grapes from a vine. The way they're able to just hold on control, but they do have that crab, and yep, the burst bomb were just too much. But it looks like So What will finally be able to cap this over on green grapes, maybe not. No, green grapes is just holding on to that lead.
And he going down to weapon. This is a good spot for Sniper, but not for long because there's always folks who can do that with the Trizuka. Nice getting bonked out of the way.
But there's no much time. The strikes are gonna go on the zone, and that was a quick match for green grapes. I don't think So What got a single point on the board.
I don't think so either. Okay, gold medals. Do we have a fist bump on the way? Fist bump incoming?
Maybe not.
No fist bump? What are we doing?
It seems like there's an incompatible medal. Okay, I need a. Oof. Oh boy, I did not.
Okay.
I'm definitely drinking a lot. Warm. Can you cover for like 1 minute?
Of course. Alright, Mahi zones. Nice. Love some Mahi. Mahi zones is a good mapping mode. I like it as a brush.
Oh, I'm back. Okay, it seems. Oh, sorry. Was CKK talking? I might. Moku?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, you got the first look at the counter pick.
That's right, Mahi. Not a bad choice to make.
What?
Oh, we're back with the double L3.
No. What?
Double L3 once again, haunting our match.
Haunting? I think it brings a refreshing, glittery change.
It does. It's just, it's not something that you would expect to see, and we've already got size neutrality in the form of two people being down on both sides for a moment, but we got a sniper versus sniper battle. Don't fall into the water. That would have been funny, though. I've done the same.
No matter what level, you can always fall into the water. It looks like so we'll have that firm control. But green grapes, flip it straight back. I guess the words were taken out of my mouth.
Oh no, that's fine.
No, I'm saying green grapes took the words out of my mouth, which, I mean, kudos to them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Guess we're
so, sorry, it's been kind of not locked in. But what do you think green grapes will have to do if they want to save the stud? At least this match.
I think just play as they normally do. They've been doing solidly, but they just had an unfortunate game one accident, which happens.
Yeah, that's true. We've got a failed shark as one gets picked off on our right side. The whales come out. The green grapes get the zone back. Coolers come out. Two are down on their side as one goes down. Two goes down. Here we get a three. Getting a little choppy over here. There we go. Never mind. Nice jump. You still there, Mouse?
Yeah, no, my stream was having problems loading. Apologies.
Oh,
seems
same
like
over
green
here.
grapes are about to... Oh, sorry, what?
I was saying I was having the same issues. Keep going, sorry.
Yeah, the green grapes barely took the lead, but it looks like they could run away with the whole thing. They do have that killer whale going out to try and displace as the timer ticks down till we have the last 10 seconds to go down on the side of so what? If you're so what? That's not a position you want to be in. The time is ticking down. 2, 1. That is game 3 to green grapes.
Green grapes, excellent work. Saving the match. Not too surprising considering you got Bonk on your team. Bonk might go.
Okay, enough the bonk.
Go. Yeah.
I mean, I think So What's Carbon was pretty impressive as well. Able to get that triple game. But now they've been defeated at hold on. Yeah, no, they've been defeated at Mahi, their own choice. They're gonna have to pick something else.
And good. Flounder Heights.
No no way they'd go to Flounder. That's such an out of the way choice.
Fair enough. Mincemeat metal works.
We're talking about good luck. It's unlikely.
Hagglefish.
Honestly, can't fault you for that one. That's like the bread and butter. Mako.
Close enough.
I'm gonna say it. It's a double-edged sword.
True.
Anyway, it's match point. Where's the match point?
Match point for our set here. We are back with the Dolphin L3s. It seems to be a comp that's not exactly working out for them at the moment, but that could always change with the map, because maps are different for different comps.
But they're going up against a Carbon and Mako.
Right, pulling a shiny as we're going to mid-air, but only take this guy for so long.
But the way he phrased it, so what wasn't it? But no, so what are the ones to take the initial push? I start ticking the timer down, they do lose one person. The pen, but apart from that, they're very clean. They have the inkjet finding a pick on one, but not finding the hit. Bonk! It's hiding on the left stack, getting a second kill with the Zuka!
Alright, nice corner, getting thrown out. You're in a good position, but I would suggest not jumping down like you did just now. If you're gonna be on snipe, this is one of those maps where you could stay on, depending on what you have on the other team, but I mean, if frontlining with it, it's not a bad idea. It's just hopping off of that ledge is a little dangerous, even if you are a frontline.
Sometimes it's worth the risk, you know, but it looks like Green Grapes are just ticking down so slowly. They're gonna have to come up with something soon or they are going to lose it. Bonk with the Zuka, just displacing that pen as they enter the final 10-20 seconds. It's not looking good for So What. They're gonna have to try things. They're trying to get a pick with the Carbon or get the trade, but it looks like Green Grapes are the ones to hold it. They're ticking down the timer. It looks like, yeah, the set is over. That is game. That is set. The Green Grapes. Well done. Well done to Green Grapes.
Both teams.
And fortunately and unfortunately, we will both go the same way as Somewhat. We are out. We are done for, and we will not be moving on.
Yep, that'll be it for our block. Next time we come back, it's gonna be different comms.
It's gonna be
in hand. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
I think it's Frosty. An optical drop.
Oh, yeah. Frostic's an optical drop, my goat. Y'all are in great hands.
As we say goodbye, where can the lovely people find you?
Lovely people can find me at moku1020.bsky.social, and if you want to check out my TikTok, it's moku8386. And I may or may not have something new to post. I know I promised it last time, but I was on vacation within the next few days when I said that, and there was a lot of prep, but how about you, Mouse? Where can lovely people find you?
Well, you'll see me on Sunday. I'm doing FTIU Shark Tank and 7 Season 1 weekend, hopefully. Anyway, my DMs are open if you want to leave a comment or just some nice feedback. I was very tired today, so please factor that in. Yeah, you can find me on mouse2217 at bluesky.social. I thank you for having us, KK, and we will, pun intended, scurry on out of here. Bye!
Yeah. Bye.
I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you Eyes, walking on my own, playing nice, should I let it go? You said that it would change, but you're going home and I'm losing hope. Da-da-da-da-da. Feel the ticking in my ears, no. Is it near the end? Fade out till I disappear, no. 'Cause look the other way, you and me, you face to face. Words, they float away when I'm losing the race. 'Cause I can't play this game. Still
Hello everyone, welcome back to Triton-Cup 148 here. We've got a new set of voices. I'm Frostix, and joined with me is the wonderful Optical Drop.
Whoa!
We're back just like last week.
Yeah!
Same bad time, same bad channel.
Nothing ever happens!
Nothing ever happens.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be here today, mostly because I've been trying to take the week off, but they really needed me for some reason. I guess no one was around. So, you know what? I'm here now. Yay!
No worries, we're glad to have you on board, Optical, once again. And we are in Winners Bracket Finals, and here are our top two teams. We're just going to lay clean and straight. Seed 1, Easy MD, and Seed 2, Green Grapes. Optical, you don't need to go on your spiel from last week about team names that are a little bit harder to pronounce.
I know. Trust me. You already know I had a sigh of relief reading this. Like, the most I could say is Easy MD is a bit of a mouthful, but even then, at least it's letters and not like
4 letters.
Picture. Yeah, 4 letters and not like a picture in which I have to assume whether or not the emoji is a part of the name. Like, saying the word, I mean.
Yes.
Wow, we barely started and already Green Grapes has very, very strong hold over that zone right there, with some strikes coming out to really put some real like pressure onto. I'm just saying stuff now. Okay, yeah, no, they're doing stuff that's cool. They're doing cool stuff.
It's real pressure indeed, though, because the strikes are just a prime example of a displacement special. But now we're seeing the squeezer from EasyMD trying to at least get some territory on their hands. They're trying to do the blaster. They do trade them off. 2 members down on Green Grapes, which will now allow EasyMD to flip the zone. We're already seeing the Zap move in immediately into Elbow. Any Moon on Green Grapes are moving in. They landed direct onto the Gal here, dodging out some Zuka shots, 2 members down on EasyMD. The Blaster's trying to move in. They keep the splash down, unfortunately to no avail, but they are still at least in the lead.
Oh wow, just a complete surrounding of that Blaster, really trying to find some way to like get a foothold on where they were. Unfortunately, being surrounded does kind of have some downsides, which, yeah, as you just saw, didn't really work out. Now with EasyMD once again taking back that zone. Oh, wow! And having just taken out Moon right there. Oh, nice jump out from, I couldn't see who that was. Yeah, just a lot of, oh! God, man, I can't keep up with any of this. Alright, yeah, wow, already having, like, very strong hold over the zone and taking lead back for themselves. EasyMD really showing Green Grapes how much how serious they are at, are they the first seed or the second?
They're their first seed. EasyMD
They are
is
the
like
first seed. Yeah, showing how serious they are at holding on to that. I'm not finishing that sentence.
It's alright. So Green Grapes have now flipped the zone in their favor. They still have a lot of penalties to work through, and they need to get to 11. But already they're trying to take some space. We're seeing, I think that's Antoine on EasyMD. They get rid of 2 before going down themselves here, as the zone here is now flipped in orange here. It's the Stamper and Gal on D still alive, trying to at least keep the space open for the rest of EasyMD as they respawn, and as well with the rest of Green Grapes starting to push out here. They have Tri-Strikes ready to go. We're seeing the Stamper on EasyMD have the Zipcaster. Here come the strikes from that, from the the Neo Splash-O-Matic here. That splashdown from the Custom Blaster will, however, flip the board and will allow Green Grapes to continue counting down.
Yeah, Antnoob taking a nice clean name for themselves. Unfortunately, going down to a Gal. The Zuka coming out. Gal going down to Carbon. And, oh, wow, yeah. Green Grapes just having an absolute blast, going crazy against EasyMD, taking back the advantage 1 second at a time. Whale coming out to try and displace as much as possible. Not much time left before they can put on a penalty. Now with the timer pause, it really gives them an opportunity to try and take the zone back. But it's very neck and neck between the 2 teams. Which color will it go to? I think I heard some aura going off somewhere. Well, and
yes, I did hear the flow
unfortunately, the
stage.
strikes came out just a little bit too late. Easy taking the zone back, keeping that lead.
That being said, there's still 1 minute, 19 seconds left on the clock for Green Grapes to take this. It's going to take a lot to work through, but they did just take out 3 members of EasyMD. It's only the Zap left, and they're already running from this. Oh, okay. As soon as I say that, the Neo Splash immediately goes down. But the rest of Green Grapes have had a lot more space. The splashdown once again flipping the zone. The zone's now into neutral here. I'm hearing a Zipcaster. The whales have gone off from earlier here. The tactical has also been deployed, and EasyMD immediately flipped that zone right back into their favor. Here come the tri-strikes from the Neo Splash, and we're already seeing the Zap trying to go for proactive zone capping right then and there here. The Squeezer has gone down. The zone is in neutral now, and is immediately flipped in Green Grapes' blue. 2 members down on EasyMD here. Green Grapes need to pull one heck of a comeback, but they have a wipeout on their hands, and they have a lot more space with 30 seconds left on the clock and counting here. They have tri-strikes ready to go. They have Tactical ready to go. They need to pull up one insane hold if they want to get this lead back.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't count them out. 15 seconds left, but that timer's still going down. As long as they can just hold their ground, that's the word. Just one more second, and they've taken lead. If EasyMD can't take this back within the next 5 seconds, they just might as well... Yep, okay.
Yeah.
They might as well, what, lose? They were going to lose. That's what it is.
Yep, so... it's like I said, they needed to pull one... Like, I don't know why I thought this was going to go into overtime, because I think I was just assuming a little bit too hard with those penalty points, but Green Grapes, they were just able to clear their penalty extremely quickly, and then they immediately took space. They immediately took space. They took, they had the most vital specials just ready to pop. They had the Tacticaler in case they got picked off a little bit too early. They had the tri-strikes just to ensure that EasyMD gets locked out even further. So now the ball is in EasyMD's court. It's their turn to counterpick.
All right. So with all that in mind, I'm not too familiar with these teams, their players. Do you have like any idea like what they could potentially like counterpick to?
Well, this is EasyMD's counterpick, and there's like, you have Silver, who normally plays a Stamper. You have Devin. Devin, I think, I'm pretty sure I saw Devin on some kind of pencil here, but also Devin is, of course, like one of the most prominent leader at least one of the more prominent Western leader players, so maybe EasyMD could pick a map that has easier leader sightlines. They also have Phoenix here, who I think was probably on the Gal, or maybe even the Zap, unless that was Antoine.
As I asked that, I went to check, and I think they picked Barnacle and Dime, so that just kind of answers my question.
Yes. Okay, there it is. Barnacle and Dime zones. So that probably has like obviously mid plat. That's probably really ideal for just your backline to prop up on. I think it has relatively fine enough sight lines, especially for Devin to sit on. And if not plat, there is always Snipe. And then I think Snipe has a way better vantage point. You get to look at mid, you get to look on street. There is the graphic officially updating on stream. Barnacle and Dime's plat zones for the zones only tournament.
Okay, yeah, I guess now we just wait for them to be ready to start the game. I guess to to kill the time. I mean,
what's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man?
I was just gonna be like, how you been? What's new? But like, I literally asked you that like before we started like going live. So I'm just like, well, now what do I ask?
And then you get cut off by, again, screwed over by the bell, unfortunately.
No, that's a DC.
Oh, okay, on both ends. Was I able to see their comps here? I think a bit. I mean, I think I saw Green Grapes still stick with their Neo Splash, which is maybe, I feel like Neo Splash just like, it isn't like normally seen in terms of like your strikes weapon, because of course like you have like a lot more weapons. Like I think like when it comes down to strikes, you just have Bucket for this. You just have it's Bucket, really. I think it's just Bucket.
Yeah, maybe they just don't want to play Bucket. You ever considered that?
That's fair. That's a fair point. Bucket,
sometimes like I want to just aim and shoot and not have to worry about gravity.
Oh, but then again, you also have like the T-Tech, which is, I think T-Tech and Neo Splash, they kind of play the same game, except you know, like they both have different, I guess, spreads into their actual like guns fire rate, and then they also have different subs, with Neo Splash having the suction bomb and T-Tech having the just the normal splat bomb.
Yeah. I was too distracted by the DC. I did not think to pay attention to the comms, but the comms.
Well, we're gonna see them again in due time.
Yeah. Give it like another minute or something. Finals, by the way.
Well, yeah, no, but still,
I know,
no
I
matter
know.
how,
I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
no matter how far we go in the brackets, we are never safe from internet troubleshooting because it's not. Maybe it's not even a game thing. Maybe it's just like a modern internet like issue.
Yeah,
What is up
yeah,
with the
it
bandwidth?
happens. Yeah.
What is up with the bandwidth these days?
Couldn't be me.
Still-
I got myself like a
Ethernet cable.
direct LAN to my stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. I just can't route my stuff because of just how my room is set up and where my router is now within my entire house. I have to settle for a range extender.
Honestly, I will be so honest. I'm lucky that I was able to get it to reach there in the first place.
Really?
Yeah, it like where the router is, like it's in the same room, but it's like on the other end of it. So like, I think it was either like a really long wire or an extender. I forget exactly what it was that was used, but it's connected, so that's all that matters.
Okay. So we're now seeing the comps once again, and EasyMD has brought out the lead. That's just what Devin do.
Yeah, nice bit of bouncing here, like a nice gal NZAP leader and a nice flash pencil and stamper. Wait, the stamper was no. It switched around as soon as I looked. Awesome, cool. I love this game, man.
So Green Grapes have already tried to make their stake onto the zone.
Sorry.
The Carbon, yeah. They do have the Zuka as well. They're firing off here. I think Devin's trying to take a pot shot onto that as well, but they're just backing up now that Green Grapes have had a solid foothold on not just the zone, but also mid. You're seeing the pencil sit up on plat, but EasyMD have popped their cooler here. They have the Wave Breaker as well as the Zip Caster ready to go. But here come another set of strikes from that Neo Splash, just pushing. Oh, what did that snipe?
That was a really unfortunate hit off of, I apologize, cannot read Japanese. Now with a nice little healthy wave breaker. Oh!
The collateral?
Wait! No, you can't.
Collateral?
Yeah, it's just like two with one shot? Like, what are we, John Wick out here? Okay.
And then immediately the Blasters just immediately like a little bit hesitant to push up on the leader, like watching the collateral and then like the trick shot happen. But even still, Green Grape just has so much more space. You can hit all the clips you want, but right now in a map like Barnacle and Dime, just holding space, that's truly what could matter. And they have the splashdown ready to go, they have the tri-strikes ready to go, they can just hold back the back even further. Here comes the tri-strikes, the triple splashdown here. 2 members down on Green Grapes so far. They need to find their way onto zone because Green Grapes are out of penalty, and they are counting down now.
Yeah. I know Leader gets a lot of smack talk from people being like, oh my god, what an unfun weapon. I saw it like just the other day. Someone being like it's the worst weapon because like you got a good leader player. Oh great, now they have control over like the entire map and you can't do anything. You're a bad leader player. Great, now you have like an empty slot for a teammate, and it's just like. Oh no, man, like, that just sounds like a skill issue to me. Like, maybe try being good and playing around the limitation that the leader now provides. Like, yeah, it could be, like, a little not fun to go in the areas that you typically would want to go in, but there is counterplay to it.
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I as someone who doesn't play the weapon, I am, like, one of the weapon's, like, strongest defenders. Who does not play it?
Optical, we completely missed the fact that EasyMD just reverse swept this.
Yeah, no, I was kind of brushing that aside, but, yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
No, yeah, I mean, like, what you said about, like, having to, like, work around the leader, I think EasyMD, like, I'm pretty sure, like Silver and Phoenix, I think, I'm not sure if I've seen Antoine a lot with like, those 3 of them, but, like, I've seen a lot, like, those 3 play, like, together a lot from what I've, like, from my time casting and stuff. There's the bumpers, and then, yeah. Like, when they've played together for I think, like, a little bit of a while, like, when they played together, like, between, like, different teams and, like, pickups and stuff here, they know how to work around the specific weapons they specialize in, with Silver, like, playing the Stamper a lot, with Devin playing the leader a lot, but also still probably willing to switch over to something like Pencil here. But then they're able to make it work here, and then they're able to play around the sight lines and the ranges. Like EZMD, like they're playing some weapons that have like some really like variable ranges. You have like leader, and then you have Stamper. You also have Gal, and then they're just able to hold more space. And then I said earlier that holding space on a map like Barnacle and Dime really beneficial here. So then once once they found their footing, they just held onto it. They never let go. Their feet were on the gas pedal, and then they just kept going and kept accelerating. You saw the Gal during your little like the Gal was just like sending it. They got a pick like from the bottom of the ledge, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I kind of noticed that that was kind of cool. It was really hard to tell if it was or not, but I think it was.
So that's game 3.
Yeah, that is game 2. We're going into game 3. We're now going into Urchin Underpass.
Urchin zones. Okay, we've been seeing a lot more of this lately, haven't we? Huh?
I am very happy to see more Urchin because God only knows we could use a lot more variety with the maps. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I will stand by that. I think it is a good zones map at the very least. I think it's a good map in general for like most modes. But I do think that like Clam's gonna be tricky, but I do think it's good in that.
There's a wall in Clam Blitz, man.
I am aware of that. That's what makes it fun. No, but like only if you go that way. Only if you go that way. Though. Yeah. You see, that's what I'm saying. Skill issue. It's literally the leader talk all over again.
Nah, all roads lead back to this. Apparently.
Either you take the safe and predictable route that puts a wall in front of you, or you get a little risque with it and you try to
walk around
the other way.
That's very interesting. I mean, like, both of those involve going kind of like more right end, but this isn't Clam Blitz. We're in splat zones here.
I will say Rainmaker is actual garbage on this map. Like there is no way to actually get to the finish line with the Rainmaker unless you are just really cracked.
So in splat zones right here, I think like the threshold for locking out.
Heavy mirrors, way.
Yeah, I know. No, yeah, like I feel like Devin has been specifically bringing out the heavy within certain maps that just don't have, I guess, the leader or pencil sight lines here. And I guess Urchin is one of them. But then you have Soro, aka Phlegmatic, over here. They are just raining down some support fire. There's only them and Bonk on the field right now, but they're still able to hold the zone even during this initial numbers disadvantage. But now the zone is in neutral here. They're still covering it because they have the heavy paint. They have, I think, the paint from the Neo Splash here, maybe also from the Carbon. And they're still in control. They have the strikes coming out here. Cooler has been deployed from EZMD. A Wheel Bomb has been deployed by EZMD as well, thanks to Silver switching to the Sticker Stamper. And now 2 members have gone down on Green Grapes, and EZMD are barreling forward.
From having an overwhelming amount of pushback to now having an overwhelming amount of push. Green Grapes really got thrown right into their spawn without much of a way to really defend themselves. They kept getting picked off one by one. That aura coming out of, I think that's the Blaster?
Yeah.
Who's, by the way, constantly throwing markers, as they keep their distance, which, respect. Now, after having taken lead, EZMD really puts themselves into a very precarious position where now they really have to work to, fight off all the oncoming specials coming their way, and they seem to almost kind of do that. The strikes are the strikes will do it. Yeah, almost, but what can you do? Strikes.
But,
wow, that heavy went crazy on taking that trade, but wow.
No, yeah. No worries, man. Bonk, in a bit of a precarious situation, they're able to jump out and save their Zuka charge, so now they'll be having a Zuka for the retake. Already 2 members of EZMD go down, and they're also marked for Bonk to potentially land the Zuka shot on, and they land the shot onto Devin. They're moving forward to potentially get rid of Antoine as well. Now the Green Grapes have the zone. They're starting to get set up here now that they've also expended all their specials. I think we're seeing someone trying to take the very far right end ledge here. We're also seeing the Blaster on Green Grape do that as well. They're going to pop some strikes here. Devon's taking some damage. They get picked off here. Then the Blaster gets picked off by Antoine on EasyMD, who then gets picked off by someone on Green Grapes. And they're out of their penalty. It's only Soro and Antnoob on zone so far, but they need to hold this lest it gets flipped right then and there.
Wow, and an amazing splashdown to try and put a pause on that timer with only, like, what? Like, oh, yeah, like, 8, 7? No.
Wait, did they get it? They just got it!
Wow. Wow. I was going to say, like, seconds left to, like, try and take a lead. And, yeah, they were just able to do it. Now they just have, like, get past the penalty and go, like, 2 seconds down. That should be fine. But for... it's easier said than done for EasyMD.
Bars.
What
I'm snapping right now.
Stand for, by the way, is it just like literally easy, or is it like stand for something?
I don't know. I never really looked into it. But here comes a Booyah Bomb from Silver. We're seeing Kiki bring out the splashdown. They're taking some chip damage, but they landed direct onto Silver and are now set up to defend alongside this Wave Breaker from the Heavy. Here comes the splashdown from Antoine here, flipping the zone, not putting the zone to neutral, but not fully capping it. But then here comes the flip from the rest of EasyMD. There's going to be 1 minute left on the clock, and they're already, like boom, it's like you said, EasyMD immediately barreling forward here from initially having a lot of pushback and now presenting a lot of push, and now they're pushing in towards the right end, and they're able to get rid of the Custom Blaster here. They're charging up a Booyah Bomb courtesy of Silver. The strikes come out from the Neo Splash, but then Green Grapes go 2 members down here. There's 45 seconds left on the clock here, and they're able to get rid of Soro. I think it's only Kiki left here, but EasyMD, they take the lead back again! And are they going to get the knockout? Yes!
How many usurpings are we going to have in this one match?
3!
Wow.
There was like 3!
Yeah, right? Like each game had like several? Maybe the last one had like one at least, but like, damn.
No, yeah, it's like, oh, it was like a volleyball or like a ping pong match. I think like a ping pong or a tennis match, and there was just constant back and forth. This was a rally. I felt like I was watching Challengers or Marty Supreme or something, or at least the table tennis sections of Marty Supreme.
Yeah, like just all the craziness from like the Heavies and the Blasters, like especially from like Moon, whoever Moon was, like having the power to be his friend.
Yeah. I mean, like,
do you know what I'm trying to reference?
I'm not picking up what you're putting down. I'm sorry,
okay,
man.
There was like a meme going around of just like some like old forgotten like PC game called Moonchild. It's just like there's some like
Moonchild.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some jingle taken from it where like someone just goes like he has the power to be his friend or something like that.
I feel like this is from an era before my time. Unfortunately,
I've literally never heard of it until like I was under the impression this was one of those like bits that people were like trying to do like a mass hypnosis sort of thing. Like, oh yeah, Moonchild, he's always been a thing. Like, no, it's just
like Kagerobachi?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna assume something like that.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know. I literally like it just turns out no, this is a thing that has always been a thing, but no one knew about. It's just like it gained resurgence for being like some random oddity.
Oh, to the figure. Who knows? It's like we threw in 2 references to each other. It's like that one scene where Tech Jack had like met his dad in the comics. Like, you grew a beard, and we're on game 4 now. It's match point for EasyMD, and it's going to be on Humpback. And that's like, I think that's the biggest shutdown for leader in my opinion here. Like, there's no sight lines for that. I think Devin's got to like stick to Heavy here.
Yeah, I noticed the transition went from like there back to the screen again. I don't know if they're playing yet or not, and it
probably not yet.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't like an accident or whatever.
I guess we'll never know.
The only reason I say that is because it happened once, and I just want to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Likely not. Like it definitely won't.
No, like I
Yeah.
trust CKK. Like CKK is the one behind the
We
scenes doing this.
trust.
I
We
trust.
trust.
I trust
We
them more
trust.
than like I trust myself with most things.
We trust CKK out here.
Yo,
Shout
yo,
out
yo,
CKK. Shout out Beep out there. So
yo.
we're in game 4. It's like I said, match point for EZMD. If they're able to conquer, if they're able to take, well, if they're able to take Humpback, they will have their tickets punched to grand finals, and Green Grapes will have to claw their way a little bit further out of losers brackets. Let's get into the thick of it here. And wow, there isn't even a heavy or a leader. It's Zap. Is that
No,
Zap?
there's a heavy.
that's
There's a singular heavy. It's just an order heavy.
No, yeah, that is gonna be Green Grapes sticking with the heavy. But is that like is Devin on Gal?
I do believe that is a gal. Yeah, it's a 52 on top of that. Wow, wow. Okay. Like, jeez, bro. Match. The game just started. Chill, chill.
Yeah, get you a Splatoon player that can play both ends apparently, and already we're seeing both the Gal and the Blaster trying to send it in on the left side here, but the rest of Green Grapes pivots towards the left end. They're being met with some resistance with the Booyah Bomb from Silver, but now we're seeing the Gal trying to scope out this Mark, which is bonk on the Carbon. They do get picked off though.
Well, there's like this gal is putting in the work. Me when I talk about my girlfriend or whatever, I don't know. Like, oh my lord! Like, already sub 30 on the counter, has not like wavered like maybe like once, and that was it, but not for long. Like, this is insane. Desperately, Green Grapes trying to not let this be a complete knockout. Come on, you have the power to flip it! You are so capable all the other games to make it go neck and neck every time, and you got, like, steamrolled on Humpback? Like...
It was their pick, too! That's...
I mean, yeah, it was their pick! It was their pick!
It's just... EZFD just, like, were able to flow in really efficiently here, like... we saw them like they were backless, no? Like this entire comp was backless. They had Zap, they had Blaster, they had Gal, and they had Stamper. And
they just went full aggro. They're just like, all right, yeah, let's just bully them today. Like,
I guess we're throwing hands now.
This is why you don't mess with Seed 1. This is why you don't mess with Seed 1.
They immediately switched, like they what's it called? They turned their card a bit and then declare it in attack mode, and it's now tapped, and now EZMD's special, like, I don't know, thing. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In years.
No, but I got you. Switch into attack mode, gave themselves an equipped spell, and also now have the ability to deal piercing damage.
Oh, yeah, so then they target Green Grape's life points directly, and then they go... Oh, ding, 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 and then they get sent to the Shadow Realm.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you use piercing damage, it wouldn't be directly. But, yeah, you know, your heart's in it.
Yeah. I think my heart is in the cards, but it seems I think my heart is in the cards. But
nah, yeah, you're good.
The analogy picks up here as EZMD drop Green Grapes to the metaphorical Shadow Realm of losers brackets. As they are now in losers bracket finals here, we will be back to cast losers bracket. I think we're gonna pick up on losers bracket semis with Picked Up from the Water versus Quan2's Processing. Your spiel is probably due within a couple of minutes, Optical. But until then, we will be right back. Triton-Cup 148 will be back very shortly.
Bear with me, don't gotta worry for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat, don't gotta hurry in the name of love.
Hello and welcome back to Triton-Cup number 148. My name is Optical Drop. I'm once again joined by Frost. Hello.
Hello. I know I said circa like 15-20 minutes ago that the break we'd be back in a bit with losers bracket semis. Guess what? We weren't back in a bit, and we're back with losers bracket finals. I lied twice.
So
my pants are officially on fire.
Nah, you're good. Honestly, the only people's pants who are on fire are those players who went out without us. Just say it. No, like for real. It happens sometimes. But you know, at least you get like something now. At least we got Green Grapes back at it again. This time with you know, at least it's a word. Quantus processing.
Yes, there we go. Quantus processing. You can maybe shorten it down to like QP if you want to like if you want to like condense it down.
I'm just gonna call them Quantel Dingle.
Like that one Yu-Gi-Oh archetype that you were talking about before.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
that's Tindangles. That's Tindangles. That's different. Listen,
okay,
man.
yeah.
Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh just likes to reference the House of Tindalos, and that sometimes might line up with sounding like a meme from 2017 or something.
Quandale Dingle was from like 3 years ago, I think.
There's no way
ago, give or take.
3 years.
2022. That's like I think that's probably.
I'm dead, bro. All the years are mashing together. I can't tell which is when. Ugh.
If it was at least 2 years, like a year ago, it is officially old.
Yeah, that's, you know what. Yeah.
That's just what brews on within Optical's like mind palace.
Bro, I'm like 30. I can't keep up with this shit. I'm like actually like an old man.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
So it's alright. We're now right back to best of 5 counterpick format, and we're opening the set on Robo Ramen. So what can I remember about Green Grapes back in winners bracket finals? Well, they were running so they have Peachy, Kiki, Bonk, and this time they swapped out Soro for Captain Happy. So I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing what's it called? I'm not sure if we're going to see their heavy splatling back. Maybe Captain Happy's going to be playing something else. Who knows? Maybe they'll play backless like EasyMD did the game that they dropped them down. Either way, we will be seeing Kiki on Blaster. I think Bonk will be running the Carbon, and I think that was Peachy on the Neo Splash.
I don't remember who was on what.
I'm literally trying to piece together memories from like 30 minutes ago, and I think everything is lining up. I'm pretty sure everything is lining up. So let's see what is up here. We got Dr. House in the house. And they're running a kind of similar comp that EasyMD ran. Like they had, like I guess minus the pencil. They're running two backlines.
Yeah. Shout out to Dr. House proving to us that he is a true gamer. Coming out here right after beating level 2 of Metroid.
After mentioning RKS in like a board meeting.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I think it was level 3. I forget. It's been a while since I've seen the clip. Either way, out here prescribing procedural damage to this zone. Gonna have to give it 3 cc's of my colored ink, as it were.
So, already Green Grapes looking to hold out right now. Quantus Processing having a little bit of trouble walking out here. We're seeing the Zuka from... Oh, wait, no. Okay, Green Grapes is blue. Yeah, Green Grapes is blue and Quantus Processing is orange right now, and they were in control for a little while. We're seeing the Blaster at least able to get rid of the Neo Splash here. That's House on Gal going down, trying to push in. Even still, Quantus Processing are able to make like half their points disappear right then and there here, and they just deployed their tactical to just block off elbow. Did they just do that?
that was a dangerous jump. I was honestly like it was kind of up there whether or not they'd be able to take advantage of it, but it didn't work out that way. Those strikes really tried to throw the zone back in their favor. Not really working out for Green Grapes right now. They seem to be really pushed back by Quantil. Quantil really tried to keep that zone theirs. It was not successful. They get a huge very unfortunately numbered penalty put right on top of them. I can't escape it. No matter where I go, it always follows me.
It arrives all the same. With 3 members down in Quantu's processing, Bonk is now on solo zone duty with their carbon roller, and they're able to flip it right then and there in their favor, applying 63 penalty points to Quantu's processing. They're chasing down, I think, that House, and House will be going down in a trade, continuing Bonk's flow state. But right now, the zone is right back in Quantu's processing's orange. But here come the strikes, and I think the rest of the arsenal from Green Grape. It won't flip the zone just yet, but now we're seeing the Gal. They pop their whale, they pop their wall, trying to at least hold down the space. Now the zone has been flipped in blue, but it's right back into Quantu's neutral, which is really ideal for them. They have 2 members down on Green Grapes here. And like Green Grapes, they're just not winning a lot of these neutral states that are really mattering, especially if they're like down this hard.
Yeah, now with the zone back in Quantel's control. I'm just gonna call them that. Like, I can't help but just see that every time I look.
You do, man.
Yeah, honestly, they probably think it's funny. Wow, did that heavy get, like, 2 kills, or was that, like, someone, like...
No, yeah. That was Yoshi picking up 2 kills with their heavy splatling right then and there, and they're still, like... Oh, they're almost out of their penalty, they're going
yeah,
to...
wait!
They're poised for a knockout
with every Yoshi
right
player in this game, and just being cracked at the game. Like, I don't know, like, they're always just so good. Oh my god, oh my god, it flipped! No! They still got it down, like, single digits. That's still, like, insane. Man, I'm losing track of everything. I'm like... I am way too hungry right now for, like, how early it is, but I'm also way too hungry to be able to concentrate on, like, all the non-stop action going on. Back into Quantel's control. Green Grapes really trying to push in as much as they can. Got some soda out, nice little bit of, like, one-hit protection from that sprinkler, I guess. Throwing out strikes, really trying to flip that zone, really trying to get rid of those opponents that are just flocking like ants. Really... Ooh. That was some aura proc. Okay. Yeah, now yes. Back in... Oh my god, it's back! I just realized the number is back! I can't escape it!
No, yeah, like, Green Grapes have been stuck on 67 just for a little bit now, but they've cleared their penalty, they're counting down, there's 1 minute left on the clock here. I think, is that Kiki, or is that... I'm not sure if that was Kiki or if that was Peach.
I could not.
They do go down. The zone is in neutral once again. There's 40 seconds left on the clock. Captain Happy has gone down, and we're seeing the tri-strikes come out from Peachy here. This needs to connect, and it needs to flip the zone in blue, and it will be able to do that, but they need to hold it, and as it immediately gets flipped in Quantu's processing's orange, the zone is still in... rid of House once again. The zone has been flipped in Green Grapes' favor here. They need to make this work into a very long, drawn-out overtime. Peachy almost has the strikes ready to go. They're trying to paint over for Bonk to continue sharking here, but Kiki has gone down. The strikes come out from Peachy, but the zone is in neutral. A splashdown comes out from the blaster. It's in blue. It's in orange.
Oh.
Now, House just holding it down.
The last minute flip just in time to avoid overtime. Wow. Also, I'm sorry. I make a whole big deal about, like, I can't escape the number 67. And what happens to be the name of one of the members on Green Grapes other than 67 Happy?
That's just Captain Happy, man.
Awesome, dude.
That's just Captain Happy.
So cool.
That's Captain Happy.
Thanks, Happy. Real happy to see that.
So, now the ball is in Green Grapes' favor yet again. So, when you're running against House and Toba and Labby and Yoshi, well, I was going to maybe try and predict, it's like, okay, well, what could they run against, maybe, like, their comp that seems a little bit more control-heavy? They bring out Mako Mart, actually. So, Mako Mart will be game 2 of the best-of-5 sets. And at this point here, well, obviously the Buckets and Blasters have to come out to play on a map like Mako Mart, and, you know, Quantu's processing, they have Labby, aka Japan Spy, in the gameplay here. They were putting in some pretty good work within the flanks and within, from under the ledges. Did Green Grapes have any AoE? I mean, they had, like, did they have, no, they had, like, they had the Neo Splash, they had the Carbon, they had the, well, if anything, Kiki could go to Blaster. Like, they were on Gal, I think, the last game, so I think they could probably switch to Blaster for Mako Mart.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see, like, if it does turn out that, like, Green Grapes, like, somehow does end up, like, winning the whole thing back and getting, like, the run back against EZ. That could be, like, that will either be, like, the most amazing, like, game of, game 5 I'll ever see, like, all week, or it'll be, like, damn, they got steamrolled because of that last game.
No, yeah.
You can never tell, like, how well they adapt, like, to another team, or if it's just a fluke. Considering that was on a counter pick, I'm willing to bet, like, maybe.
Oh, are we still talking? Are we still? You're talking about the, what was it, the humpback game, right?
Yeah, the humpback one. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, that was their counter pick, and then they could immediately get 100-0 right then and there once EZMD switched up to like a really aggressive team, and then we're Quantu's. Oh, someone's missing on Quantu's. No, someone's. It's a 3v3.
Wait.
Two people are missing.
Gentleman's agreement.
It could be a gentleman's agreement, but who knows? Are they bringing it out? No.
Nah.
Yeah. Damn, 2 people though.
I love Splatoon, man. Oh wow.
Two people. I mean, like, a gentleman's agreement 3v3 would have been really interesting.
I mean, I wouldn't be against that if it was just we're losers. Might as well have some fun. Just
it's like, then again, though, it is like a lot is riding right now. Like, a lot's riding on this set because this is losers bracket finals. Whoever loses this is going to have to pack up their knives and say goodbye to the Master Chef kitchen. So,
I forgot about that show. Damn.
I know. I keep forgetting about it too. I don't know. That kind of just like it was projected onto me by the spirit of Gordon Ramsay. It was weird.
It's freaking raw. Yeah.
But yes, Mako Mart will be game 2. Sorry if I cut you off, Obstacle.
No, you're good. Like I'm just like talking to myself. I just like I cannot be thinking of food right now.
Man. So, man, like that one ended like so quickly. I didn't even get to note like that ended so quickly. Plus, it was the 3v3, so we didn't actually get to see who was running what. But Yoshi is so we're seeing Quantu's processing.
So we got the Octobrush.
Okay. Quantu's processing is still sticking with their double backline comp and Green Grapes, and we're seeing Bonk bring out the brush, and Peachy this time is on the T-Tech. So let's see. Oh, and also Kiki's on the Blaster. So we are bringing some AoE into Mako Mart.
The Green Grapes getting a nice bit of. Oh! Well, okay, I was gonna say, like, we're getting, like, the nice upper hand, getting the zone first, but, like, you know, at what cost?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised Quantum didn't like take advantage of like the fact that 3 were like out to try and like pin up their zone. But I guess they were just like playing like super cautious, which like, you know, fair enough. This is a really scary team to go up against. Now with the zones at a standstill once again, Green Grapes trying to come into attempt to flip the zone again, which they do. So they did, and now they're doing that. Now they're fighting in mid. The battle of mid.
But these teams are anything but mid, that's for sure. And the splashdowns come out in both ends. And I think that's Kiki getting rid of Labby before going down to Yoshi. And right now, it's only Captain Happy left. But they're able to take down 2 members, I think, of Quantu's processing. And it's a battle of backlines between Yoshi and Captain Happy as the rest of Green Grapes and Quantu's processing rally to the point. Green Grapes are now clearing the 60 threshold. They're in the 50s now. And Kiki's able to get rid of Labby before going down to Yoshi once again here. And now they're just trying to at least shelter themselves because there's an impending Octobrush just flying in like they're a Viltrumite. And they immediately recall. They have the Wave Breaker ready to go, but you know, a lot of damage is being dealt to the zone. Green Grapes are in the 20 threshold. They have the strikes coming out. Quantu's processing. They need to find their way onto the zone, and they need to find a way to flip that, lest they suffer a knockout.
Yeah. Oh!
Splashdown!
Splashing down only to like... Wait, I couldn't tell. Did they like die despite splashdowning, or was that like?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh man, splashdowning, flipping zone, but somehow he's got me.
Oh. Oh!
I mean, it was a good flip considering how low the number is at right now. But yeah, it's still ticking down. It's not really looking good for Quanto right here. Green Grapes, however, they're just swimming in this. Well,
Uh-oh.
okay, but
Watch
that
the
rush
ledges.
is going crazy. By the way, like I
No,
just like hanging around that ledge, just trying to get like as many kills as they possibly can, just sharking like no one's business, getting some soda, going around to try and like just like I'm wondering where's the fine line to like oh well okay then like building up for Zip versus just trying to like get kills because it looks like they were just focused on like the kills, but I'm just like I feel like Zip would be really disorienting on a map like this.
really, I mean, like from what I call, like you just kind of have to find an elevated spot to initially zip to, and then you start diving the backline because the backline's just really flat. If you can just get to plat, or you can get to snipe here, you can dive those 2 points, start doing a little bit of your brushy thing, and then you can return back to your ankle, your resident ankle breaking as I guess what brush players can pull off with their mobility here. You can be in one place, you can be in another, and then you can be under the ledges, completely shutting down any potential retakes, is what we saw Bonk do on the brush.
I was just thinking of the like the hitbox of the stage like at the very top. Or is that? Or am I thinking of?
Can you? No, yeah, I know. I've seen like I've seen like the guys that were able to like get to the actual bowl of ramen.
I've never seen some crazy Zipcaster stuff like on this map, but it might be a little trickier to do.
Really? Okay. Like actually like hitting the ceiling and stuff like that, or like some higher end stuff because because I'm pretty sure like isn't there like a kind of surface that you can put sprinklers on at the top? Hammerhead.
Yo! Okay. Alright, I'm down
okay.
for it.
We've immediately dropped all sorts of topics about Mako Mart. Let's talk about Hammerhead, right?
Yo,
wow.
Let's talk about Hammerhead.
Man.
I've mentioned, but I haven't had the opportunity to say this like on a chat yet. I've mentioned before, Mahi Mahi is like not even the same map as it is in Splatoon 1. This is like somehow even more far removed. Like this is like conceptually the same idea, but this is like it is a bridge, but it is like calling this like the same as the one in like Splatoon 1 is like not fair in the slightest.
No, yeah, these are like Hammerhead in 3 and Hammerhead in 1 are two drastically different maps. If I remember correctly, Hammerhead in 1 had just like so much more like verticality and grates in it, and then that was immediately smoothed out with a big rolling pin as soon as Splatoon 3 dropped Hammerhead Bridge. And now it is our favorite eye Tetris piece.
Yeah, Tetramino, I believe.
Tetramino.
Yo. Do you call it the eye? I always refer to it as like I guess
the line piece, right?
The long or
the long one.
All right. We still got the heavy. We've got the pencil back. Okay. Wow, pencil mirror. They brought back the Octo Brush. Wait. Okay, this is another like interesting map to use that on because like there are some really tall walls here that you can really take advantage of with that.
Yeah, like a lot of good like zip spots for Bonk to make use of here, and I think after they took that game in Mako Mart, I think Bonk is sticking with it over the Carbon. I think just because of like how like easier it is to just break out of like a really like bad position that you're in here, and we're seeing House being dropped by, I think that's Kiki, and they're moving in, but they're overextending a little bit, but they're staying alive, especially now that 3 members go down. 2 members, I think, we're seeing Kiki get that flow state here. They're hunting down Labby to get the blaster diff on their hands, and they get it with the splashdown.
Oh,
someone
no!
just DC'd.
Again!
Oh. We gotta go back. We gotta do the run back now.
I was wondering what was up with, like, oh, they just kind of stood there and took it? No, that was a delay. That's what it was.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to go right back to the lobby.
Awesome, cool, great.
Gotta wait for like I think that was that Bonk or was that Kiki that disconnected? No, I think that was like because Kiki popped the splashdown and then I think that was Bonk that stood still. Yeah, no, Bonk is back. Who knows? Who actually DC'd on green? Oh, there. Okay. Was that us?
Wait.
No, that wasn't us. No, that was not us.
There was a DC on their team, so it couldn't have been us.
It couldn't have been us. Yeah,
We're
no,
still in
because
this
CKK is still
lobby,
there.
so like...
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now more people are leaving. What is...
We getting raptured here? What's going on?
Appears we have seen a bunch of people disappear, but we're still in Hammerhead. We're like the set is tied up right now, and then there's like I think momentum right now, very flat and stable on a very flat and kind of stable map. Actually, come to think of it. Man, we didn't like. I think like from this map, we saw like a lot more. I guess like immediate aggression coming out from Green Grapes here. We saw, I think it was like primarily from their blaster. No.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. Just a lot of carnage, especially from like the blaster was the one that had the triple splash, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, what?
Triple splashdown. That was the on the blaster.
Yes. Custom Blaster does have Tri-Splashdown and Point Sensor as its full kit.
Yeah, it was doing a lot of carnage with that.
Yeah, I think like a lot. I mean, just like without like, I think when you have a map that has, it's a lot like it's really close quarters here. Like no matter where you are, like on your retake positions or in mid, even in your own spawn here, triple splashdown can like it can cover a lot of space, and then you have to like really kind of back up and like respect its space if you want to like just survive that.
Right, yeah. Hopefully everything's going on. Like everything's fine going on there. I don't really know if like if that was just like a fluke or whatever. I'm sure it is. Just like yeah.
I mean, it was early enough that we get the replay though. There is that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if it was like maybe like any further, and I guess if Green Grapes got to like the 60 or 70 point threshold, then we would have probably like had to like that would have ended up being like a 3v4 against against Green Grapes like in Quantu's processing's favor. So at this point now we're just waiting. I guess I think at this point I think this is like a full like router reset at this point.
That is
it happens.
That means that we will have to wait for a bit.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah. Oh man, what is left? Because like, no matter who wins this game, we're going to be going to at least a game 4, potentially even a game 5. Okay, you know what? Let's just get right back into the swing of things. We're back. Okay. And of course, like, because of the replay, we can't really switch comps anymore. We're kind of bound to the weapons.
Weapons and the gear. Honestly, good. I would hate to be like, oh well, like someone else is on something else now, and now they have that knowledge and they can take advantage of that, and that would be annoying, and I don't think anyone wants that.
Ooh, yeah. It's a little bit of an unfair thing, but we saw House's jump gets shut down, and we're seeing a little bit of an inverse of what happened to Green Grapes, because like now they get caught out on their aggression, and now Quantu's processing have an immediate first lead. That's a splashdown from Kiki. Won't claim any zone targets here. Oh no, there's the splashdown. Oh wait. Oh okay, wait, the zone. Okay, wait, no, wait. What did I think? My colors are mixed up.
Wow, that just made me dizzy. Really.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know why. The first thing that I thought of when like trying to think of like jokes for like like House went down. My mind was just like he finally got a mortgage, and I'm like that's.
Wrong house.
That doesn't make like even if you wanted to say like oh it's a ton on House, it's like I don't think see I told you they'd use I told you to use like the height of that. I love being smart and knowing how a special works. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that's nutty. There's like really good zipcaster spots on this map. But Bonk, they're having a little bit of some trouble walking in, especially now that Green Grapes, now that Quantu's processing just has they're holding this down for a long while, but they're not entering the zone here. It is put into neutral, but they need to have some space here, and I think they're starting to take a little bit more space. They get rid of Bonk, House is moving in, Labby is moving in, the zone is still into neutral, they're not counting it down just yet, and they've gotten rid of Peachy, but House has gone down to Happy, and, oh, okay, the zone has been flipped at least, but space is a little bit already starting to linger on their end.
Happy I will see you after class. Alright, nice bit of cutting that zone right there. Ooh, getting out of the way of that heavy, very nice maneuvering right there. Yeah. I'm now, like, actually grading you. I'm going to be criticizing your competency here. Let's see. Alright, nice maneuvering. We got some soda out for everyone. The marking doesn't mean anything now that we have the soda. It does still. No, but, yeah, it's a bit of a standstill. Got taken over. Alright. Getting just past that penalty and driving that score up even further. Quantil getting a nice, clean confirm on the just pan spy. Isn't that just what a ninja is? I don't know why you want to not call yourself ninja. Ah!
Well, you know, we're already seeing green grapes. They're just holding down this space. Colors are so mixed up. Go figure. And they're already close to knocking things out here. And they're just holding them in spawn. They're holding them in spawn. They can't touch the zone when they're this held back.
That was just a clean, like, locking out of green grapes. They were C2?
They're C2, yeah, they're C2.
What's
They are in fact C2.
What's QP's seeding?
Quantus is seed 5. They're all like, I'd say like they're all like really like really similar in terms of skill level, I'd say.
I mean, yeah, like, no, I agree. It's just like, damn.
No, yeah, I mean, I feel like this should be expected on something like Hammerhead, because like once I'd say like basically if your team,
that's true. Yeah.
If your team can kind of like take control of like the space that's a little bit before mid, then you can just like slowly and procedurally move ever so closer to the spawn until you end up with that, you know?
Right. Now, the real question is, will Quantil Dangle here, will they want to, well, not want, but will they be able to secure a third win and clean out Game 4, or are we going to a Game 5? Will Green Grapes be able to come back from this?
I thought, was that? No, I'm pretty sure.
No?
Was I seeing things?
What wasn't? So like they were on orange, and the orange is when they counted down.
Hold on, I will like take a second to just like look at the scores here. Yes.
Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. So now we're going to like Mahi. We're going out of the Splatoon 1 stages, like you know, speak of the devil and he shall appear. And speaking of which, you should check out Of the Devil, visual novel that's on Steam right now. It is very fun, and I am absolutely a fan. If you like murder mystery, there you go. All right, yeah.
Sorry, I had to unplug the rice cooker.
Nah, you're good. We're going to Mahi Mahi, by the way.
Okay, we are going to Mahi Mahi right now, and okay, I'm looking on Sendo right now, and Green Grapes. It's saying that Green Grapes took Hammerhead, because I'm pretty sure the colors were a little bit inverted. I think the colors were inverted on Game 3.
Oh my god, don't tell me that that one went to Alpha instead of, but oh my god.
I think so, because I was specifically looking at usernames as well, and it's like, okay, wait, hold on. I'm not sure if the
Alpha
are...
and the Bravo got swapped.
Is that what happened? Like after the DC'd?
I'm assuming like that has like.
Okay, so I guess just to super duper clarify.
So Greg could be the one. That's why I was confused. That's why it was such a hard lockout. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. Okay.
So to super clarify, Green Grapes are in orange, and Quantus Processing are in. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, green grapes are in orange, and Quantu's processing are in blue. Thanks, CKK.
Yeah, thank you,
Shout out.
CK.
You're the goat. So already we're seeing Quantu's processing. They're taking a little bit of an early lead on zone, but anything could change within the early game as we're seeing Bunk dive in with their Zipcaster here, and immediately two members of Quantus go down.
Yeah. Oh wow, that is a very, very patient sniper rider waiting for that opportunity to present itself to shoot 5 times and then back up. Classic. Oh, we see it. Oh, a triple splashdown to flip the zone immediately for what it's worth. All right, you know what? Yeah, mad respect. You know what? Beast mode. The problem with that is that that's so true. That is just so true.
Right now, we're seeing a little bit of like we're trying to get the zone painted on the end of green grapes, but they're just not finding any kind of way, like angles for it here. They're kind of being blocked off by the cover here, and also by, I guess, the natural sight lines. And now that Quantus have dropped below 60, the water levels are dropping here. It's going to give a lot more space for, I'd say, the blasters and also the brush on green grapes in particular here. Two members of Quantus do go down in that moment, as green grapes are now painting the map in their signature orange, and we're seeing Kiki get the pick onto Labby right then and there on the from beneath the ledges, and they're almost out of their penalty now, which would mean they're going to be able to start counting down soon.
Yeah, the back and forth with this map is really nice to see. Finally, like, I guess Quantel in this case, really like showing that they have the power to be his bread, but also to like really stand up to green grapes, like on equal footing. However, that being said, green grapes will, yeah, just absolutely landslide this right now. Sub 30 on that counter. Quanto really trying so desperately to try to find an opening, but they are being cornered by the Octobrush that's just keeping them at bay. That zone is looking mighty vulnerable for a flip, but it is not flipped. Going down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's game.
And it looked like for a moment, I think Quantus was like really poised to flip. I think Labby was just waiting to get their splashdown, and the rest of the team was like flooding in. They popped the crab, they committed the crab, but it wasn't enough!
But it wasn't enough!
But it wasn't enough! It was not enough, as Green Grapes take the sets 3-0, and I think a rematch is in order.
Yep. If you were there for Green Grapes versus ZZ, then Border have news for you. We got the run back. Oh,
Yes.
man, that's gonna be fun.
This will be
Alright.
very fun, indeed.
So, until that match starts, just hang tight because we'll be right back with it. So, look forward to that showing up in the next few minutes.
Well, it appears.
Good.
Yeah, we're in drop. Okay, so, welcome back, everyone, to Triton-Cup 148. For those tuning in, I'm Frostix, and I'm joined by Obstacle Drop. We've reached potentially the thrilling conclusion of the bracket. We're in grand finals, where our top 2 seeded teams have reached a rematch point. EasyMD, who have punched their tickets to grand finals back in winners bracket finals, and then Green Grapes, who got dropped to losers bracket but immediately brushed that off and ran straight back to grand finals for the rematch. So we're back.
I am very excited to see the run back between these two. Personally, I'm all snacked up. I am no longer as hungry as I was before, so I can actually concentrate and talk about the things that I'm looking at. At least I hope so. You know, no guarantees with me.
Yes, yeah. So we're going to be going on to Robo Ramen again, and well, we're already into it. Welcome to the grand final, and already EasyMD has brought in not one, but 2 gals, just to remind Green Grapes of what happened on Humpback.
Alright. Yeah, so far so good from EasyMD, trying to throw in some ink onto zone, but with a nice little pickup from the pencil right there, they will put Green Grapes in a bit of an advantage position, although I say that they are being pushed back really heavily. Actually, wait, no. I misread that hard. Wow, yeah, okay, yeah. EasyMD just absolutely gunning it toward Grapes' base like no one's business.
Being said, they go 2 members down, and Green Grapes are bringing in their tri-strikes from Peachy. Silver's trying to dive in with their Zipcaster, but both them and Devin both go down. It is only, I think, Antoine left, and they get dropped as well for a complete wipeout for Green Grapes, who are now delivering a reversal onto EasyMD's elbow here. That being said, they're not advancing as forward as EasyMD did to them, which already we're seeing Peachy go down. The splash down from Kiki is being popped here. Here comes a soda from, I think that's from their zap here, but they go 3 members down. So this retake isn't even happening. That Zipcaster jump is being camped here. Silver's going down, but the zone finally back in Green Grape's possession. They're entering the 40 threshold, and with little to no resistance from EZMD, they will be taking that lead.
That's a very clean lead take indeed. Now with, okay. All right, yeah, nice clean wipeout from Green Grapes. That's going to put them in a very, very strong position in order to take this game for themselves. With only 10 seconds left on their timer, doesn't really give EZMD much time to be able to come back with those strikes to guarantee the win. That's going to be game 1.
And already, I mean, like riding off of their momentum from losers bracket finals, Green Grapes immediately just take game 1, and they are really riding that momentum and ensuring that EZMD are likely still within their resting mode from like the last couple of sets here. So like they really want to capitalize off the fact that EZMD has been waiting for them, I'd say.
Yeah. Coming out of losers, they absolutely are like showing Easy just like how badly they want to be able to win this tournament. Did they win on Robo like in the last one too?
Oh, that's a good question here. I will.
Maybe this is really good with this map.
I'm
pretty sure.
Let's see. Yeah, Green Grapes did take Robo Ramen in winners bracket finals, and immediately echoing similar themes from winners bracket finals, game 2 will be on Barnacle and Dime.
All right, yeah. I mean, not much of a surprise there. It's Barnacle, it's Dime, it's and
Barnacle and it's Dime.
It is also and.
I guess it is also and, yeah, it's all those 3 in 1. So,
they
Green
brought the
Grapes
Carbon back out. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think we really like paid too much. Like that was like 2 gals. Like, hey, if it's so good, why not do it again?
I mean, well, I feel like they really wanted to pick this map just so that Devin can have their leader here, and then that way they could, it's like you said during your Barnacle and Dime spiel from winners bracket here. They play around it here, and they really like show their skill issue right then and there here. And Kiki immediately swarmed by EZMD right then and there, and Phoenix able to storm back. That's either Phoenix or Antoine, either or. Someone was going in. I think that was Silver, or maybe that was Antoine. Or Phoenix, I don't know. I think that was their gal, but the gal does go down. 2 members go down on Green Grapes here, and EZMD are already halfway through their points.
Wow, it's sub 40 on the timer for EZMD. Absolutely, like, cleaning up those strikes coming out to try and contest that. The splashdown taking out a member. No, but the wipe out to contest that back at them. Oh, this is not looking good for Green Grapes. If they don't act too fit, they are going to lose this game very, very quickly. Oh, they got someone. Oh, they got someone. Wait. They might actually be able to do it. Oh my God.
There it is. They flip that then and there. They take down basically the entire team in a delayed wipe, and now they are trying to poise themselves for a hold. Immediately, Peachy will throw out the strikes. Kiki's moving in. They're able to get rid of Silver here. Both, like, 3 of the 3 frontliners are trying to storm in street here. Devin's taking a lot of damage, but 3 members just go down right then and there here, and Peachy is being forced to jump out here as the zone immediately gets flipped in EZMD's favor. You're seeing Devin, they have their wave breaker ready to go, and whoa, is that Peachy? They get spotted out by the whales, and they don't get a second chance this time. They're forced to go back to the spawn room the long way, and 2 members of Green Grapes go down as EZMD are holding once again.
That is a lot of very nice aiming from that gal right there. Soda coming out to try and boost them up a little bit more. Really desperately trying to hold on to that zone as much as possible because they are really low on that counter right now. Nice jumping out from there. Really nice to see. Whoa! Strikes and a Zuka. Damn. That puts that counter down to 0 with only a few seconds left. One!
Wait, but the splashdown!
Oh my God.
Green Grapes does it again!
That never. Oh my god.
Green Grapes pulls it off once again, saving themselves from the brink of oblivion. And if anything, this is just going to give them more time. And they're almost out of their penalty. The bonk has gone down to the gal. 2 members of Green Grapes go down. I think I hear a Zipcaster being popped by Silver as EasyMD once again flip it right back. They take 2 members down, even if they're respawning with Cooler here. It's going to set them back just a little bit further. They have the strikes ready to go though, but Peachy cannot be afforded to go down. They are able to get rid of the gal, and they will be tossing their strikes onto zone. Devin has gone down, but Kiki's gone down. Silver trying to go for the direct here. They trade out Peachy right now. It's only, I think that's Phoenix and Captain Happy left on Green Grapes, but Green Grapes are right back in control. They're still working through a constantly reapplied penalty, but they have a lot more space to work with. They need to hold down this space for a while.
Yeah, wow. That is like all their penalty now. But yeah, no, EasyMD taking that zone back. Oh, that blaster really trying to. Oh, that was a nice jump out. Oh, that was a good splat there. Wow, I'm just saying stuff now. I've now devolved.
Oh, they land the second direct, actually. Believe it or not.
Yeah, actually, wait a minute. Okay. Like,
yeah,
I might be marked,
key,
but I can still shoot. Right,
So
yeah, that is looking pretty locked down, heavy from Green Grapes right there. Whoa!
Oh,
okay,
yep.
now they got the aura on them. I see. All right. The blaster kind of blasting. I start blasting.
You are not Danny DeVito.
Yeah, I was gonna say considering they're Green Grapes, you ever had some like white wine or anything?
Optical, they are almost poised for a knockout here, but they need to.
Wait! Oh my God, they are! Wait a minute!
They got the reverse knockout. They got the reverse knockout.
Wait,
Green Grapes.
I look away from the last I saw they were on 50. What happened?
They held. That's what they did. It didn't look like they even went to. They didn't even go to plat. They just held mid right then and there, and then they take game 2. So once again, the ball is in EasyMD's court for the counter pick, as the set is 2-0. And if Green Grapes takes this 3rd game, it's bracket reset time.
Never getting dinner, man. What is this? Awesome though. I'm all for this. This is hilarious. Counter pick has been chosen. They are going to Hagglefish Market. Yo.
So this is going to be different than the winner's bracket final set. Interesting deviation.
Yeah. I am a big fan of Hagglefish, personally speaking. I like the way they fish. I like the way they haggle. I like the way they market. I like going in a straight line too sometimes. What? Nothing on that? Frost, is everything good? Oh, never mind. I am losing my mind. Anyway, yeah. So I do like haggle. I do like fish. I do not like fish. Wait, the game already started. Oh, okay. I guess the game started. Okay, well, the game has started now. We are starting now. That is what we're doing. We're starting now. All right, we got some nice strikes right there. No one has flipped the zone yet. All right, 30 seconds in, the zone has been flipped. Awesome. Going towards easy at the start here. We got Happy trying to like hold people off. No, the soda. Oh, well, they have theirs. Okay, well, at least someone's got something. That leader's going somewhere. All right, nice. Yeah, they just got everything locked down. Jeez. Okay, we got some strikes. We got some contention. Oh wow! Nice. Yeah, I think Easy might have this like pretty easily locked down, but with the leader down, that might make it a little easier for them to try and push into things. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Pencil getting a nice kill. Wait, they're already at 10. They have one last chance to maybe do something. Okay, they have it at a standstill. It has not yet been flipped though. Can EMZ? They have it. They took that game. The absolute. This is absolutely wow. That was that was a crazy immediate. You know what? My dinner might be saved after all. So yeah, we are now going to game 4. If EasyMD can win 2 more games in a row, then they just win the entire tournament. If Green Grapes, I gotta make sure I say that word right. Ooh. If they get just one more win, then they just cause a bracket reset. And then who knows from there. Oh, we're going to Humpback Pump Track! Yes! Alright.
Humpback?
Yeah, we're going to Humpback. Hello, hi.
Okay, hi, sorry.
I didn't see your messages first, so there was just some awkward silence for a bit.
I'm sorry, man. I had to disappear for just a second. I probably will disappear again.
It happens.
But the set is still alive from what I've seen, and EasyMD is going to Humpback Pump Track, and it's the map that they 100-0'd them on. And oh man, is it gonna happen again?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, either we're getting like a bracket reset, or we're gonna have the most insane reverse 3 I've ever seen. Because like they just immediately, like I don't think it flipped blue that entire game.
Really now? Okay, I didn't see it, but
yeah, no, it was like hard lockout.
Okay. So EasyMD did it again. And honestly, if they counterpicked to Humpback, that's the map that they did the exact same thing on back in winners bracket. They want to go for the 2-piece. They want to repeat that. And then force the game 5, and then deny any kind of bracket reset.
I mean, considering how Humpback went last time with them, there is a good chance this could just end up the same way it did before. But that would mean that if that's the case... Wait, okay. Alright, so we do have a backline this time. Interesting. I guess they figured, like, oh, we can only do that trick once. We can't do it again. Either way, it should be interesting to see, like, how well they still do... How well they fare despite all that. Alright, nice bit of attempting at spacing from the Stampers. Unfortunately, the strikes would put them into very precarious positions in which it would make them vulnerable for the others. Now, with Green Grapes having control of that zone, it gives the Carbon an opportunity to sneak up on someone and get some kills. Ooh, but someone else was able to get someone else. I couldn't see who that was, though. Carbon is going crazy. With sub 50 on the clock, it's looking like we might be inching closer and closer to that bracket reset that I've been talking about this entire time. More strikes, more Zuka. We already had enough Zuka. Oh, I didn't notice that there was a DC. Okay. Alright. Well, as we wait for the that to be figured out, I guess I will just be talking and saying random things up until the game starts again. You know what? Not often I get to solo some things. I'm just gonna pull I'm just gonna pull some random cards and like out of some stuff from Yu-Gi-Oh! And see what they do. Let's see. here's the effect of DDD Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. Pendulum effect. If you special summon a DD monster, except during the damage step, you can target one DD monster in your graveyard. Any battle damage your opponent takes becomes half for the rest of this turn. Also, special summon that monster, and if you do, take 1,000 damage. You can only use this effect hard once per turn. Monster effect. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can target one DDD monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. You can only use this effect hard once per turn. Once per turn, you contribute one other DD monster, then target one monster your opponent controls, banish it.
Optical, what card are you reading off of?
DDD Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok.
Ooh, sounds cool.
Yeah.
And I'm, once again, I disappeared again, but I'm reading off of chat. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like they had a DC again.
Again?
And so again.
How far was it in?
I think it was like just under a minute. Like,
what were the scores?
Green Grapes like held it like the entire time, and then like someone on Easy just DC'd, and it just like, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was.
Are they gonna replay that? I mean, like,
I don't know. I don't remember the exact timing. It just happened out of nowhere. I didn't notice.
Crazy. What the? Because then, like,
yeah,
if it was like halfway through the match, or like, if it's like halfway through the match, or if the scores are maybe like around.
It definitely
like,
wasn't halfway.
It definitely wasn't halfway. Okay,
I can guarantee it was not halfway through it.
Like within like the in-game timer, I guess. Like if it was halfway through like the in-game timer, then like you can't remake a DC, and then, but also like, and then I'm pretty sure there's also like the point thing where it's like, I guess you can't, like, you have to play through if like you have to play through if like the whole, like if the points are like over maybe like 60 or 70, like I think it was like 75, I think.
What E to what E?
Like, I'm pretty sure that's the whole like rules regarding
70.
I'm shooting I'm shooting within that zone. I think that's why I said 75.
I can't escape it, chat. Someone take me out of my misery.
I think that's on you, man.
Maybe. It might be.
I've freed myself from those two numbers chokehold on me, for the most part. I
Can
think.
you bring 21 back? I miss 21.
I miss 21.
I miss being 21. Anyway. Yeah, we just I don't know what the plan is. I've not like seen the score change at all. It's still set to humpback right now, so I'm assuming they're probably trying to run it back. It's just like disconnects happen sometimes. I don't know why they've been happening so much with this tournament, man. Ugh.
I don't know. So something could be up with internet service providers here, but we're back onto humpback. It's the replay. Devin is on the chart. Is on leader, not on the gal like they were. There's no gals to be present actually on EZMD.
All right. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. Yeah, this is pretty much the same comp as we had before. Like I said, no longer going backline lists, but instead really leaning into the fact that they can just like shoot from like a nice bit of cover. You know, I say that as they get flanked.
Yeah, they get flanked by the leader of all things, believe it or not.
Yeah, right.
You see Devin right there. They're looking for that shot here, but never seeing the. I think we're seeing Captain. Is that Captain Happy on Green Grapes? They're like they're going back here trying to get rid of the leader in their basement. And now 2 members are down on EZMD. Bonk is making clean work of mid. Oh no, they don't. They get shut down by Phoenix there, but they're still in control. The strikes are alive, courtesy of Peachy. The Booyah Bomb is being charged up by Silver. They get shredded, but the Booyah Bomb still comes out. The zone is in neutral. Not for long though.
Yeah, that is a very low number on Green Grapes right now, but with that reset of the zone, it is going to be put at a standstill. Pause and waited till further notice. Here's something.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean...
Oh, that was
okay,
a nice direct off that blaster right there. Ooh.
Yeah, Kiki once again, like, hitting that shot before getting traded out in a 2v1. Bonk able to, like, they were trying to hold their way in, but they get shut down as well as EZMD are starting to find their ground. Devin getting shut down by Captain Happy once again here. They're taking some cover fire, I think, from Antoine right there, but they're not able to claim the life of Captain Happy, as now the lead has been swapped, and Kiki will immediately flip the zone right back into Green Grape's favor.
Wow, just a little shy of keeping them away from taking, like, lead for themselves. But the fact that they were able to stop them that, like, early on is still, like, very commendable, obviously. The Zuka's coming out, and they do something, I guess. I don't know. We're stuck, like, no one's flipped the zone yet. Okay, I'm gonna be in my corner.
Yeah, we are at like a pretty big standstill right now because the leads are really close. Same thing with the pitties. Right now, Green Grapes, they're sodaed up there trying to get the ball rolling. I think they're just trying to find their moment of opportunity, but it appears that moment has passed. But Bonk, they're moving in. They are able to get rid of one, but they're starting to slow down. The strikes do help them out. They are now firing off the Zuka here. The zone is flipped in Green Grapes' blue, but it gets flipped back immediately in EZMD's orange. Green Grapes still has a splashdown ready to go from Kiki here, and it will be popped, putting the zone into neutral. They need to finish the job if they want to get their zone in their control here. But Bonk, they're starting to fumble here. They're not able to get rid of Silver or Devin, but at least the rest of Green Grapes are able to flip the zone in blue. They need to work through basically just all their points worth of pity, but as soon as I say that, the zone goes back into neutral.
Oh, that is a very well-placed Booyah Bomb, but unfortunately for them, the Pencil was able to get out of the way just in the nick of time, able to help their team flip the zone. Now they were able to get a kill on someone else. That Soda really helping proc up their stats. Oh, and with that, they get someone else getting Aura, but the Aura is also gotten by the Blaster who got them, and now with the zone flipped back on their side. Oh my god, can someone just like have control of the zone for like 5 seconds?
No, yeah, it's like, we have been within the 37-35 threshold for so long, and Green Grapes just went 3 members down. The zone is in neutral, but Green Grapes just does not have the numbers nor the, like, specials for any kind of retake at the current moment. They're gonna have to take things a little bit slower, but right now, EZMD are counting down. They're in the 20 threshold. Bonk has gone down here. Captain Happy's gone down. There's 2 members down. Silver's moving in with the cover of their Booyah Bomb. Antoine, I think, is going to be able to get rid of Peachy here before Bonk gets rid of them, but it's too late now. Any kind of retake is off the table as EZMD will take this to Game 5.
We are going to a Game 5 in Grands. That's how you know this is peak Splatoon, baby. Oh, man.
We are... Oh,
now,
man.
This is the last chance for Green Grapes. If they don't win this single game, they don't get the reset. They don't get like a chance to like beat them again. Well, theoretically, if they won 5, yeah, this is gonna be like the biggest. If Easy ends up getting like a clean like 3 in a row at the very end, that's gonna be crazy as well.
No, yeah. Like,
Currently still waiting on that counter pick too.
It looked like Green Grapes, like they were riding a lot of their momentum from getting out of losers bracket here, but then EZMD, I think they probably shook off a lot of their rust from taking their break here, and then right back to another really decisive situation. Green Grapes, if they're able to take this, they activate the bracket reset. I almost said bracket reset? Bracket reset?
Yo, the bracket reset! Yo! Okay, they chose Mako Mart. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
No, yeah. Oh, does that mean we're gonna see Bonk on Brush?
Ooh, that could be fun.
Oh, no. Is it? Wait, what the? Okay, wait. Sendo is saying Mako Mart. Stream is saying Urchin.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Hold on, let me reload Sendo. Maybe it's... No, Sendo still says Mako, and Stream is still saying Urchin.
I think
Oh, okay, there it is.
yeah, I overheard CK say like it was yeah. You good, bro? Thank you for your service. You do wonders.
Thanks, DKK. And we're on Mako Mart. We saw how we saw I think within their set against what was it? Something like we saw like in Green Grapes versus Quantus Processing, they played a really dominant Mako Mart game, really. It's like so let's see, maybe if they can take Mako Mart here, they can go to the bracket reset. But if EZMD take this, they win Triton-Cup.
It all comes down to it all comes down to this.
There we go. There we go. That's the take.
I'm whatever. Oh. Wait a minute! Whoa! I can't be not funny for 2 seconds. Okay, I see. All right.
Oh, but okay, so within like that entire bit, Anton gets 2, then Kiki gets 2 before going down. EZMD are still in control though, and that's not Peachy. Bonk immediately gets spotted out by the whale and gets shut down by Antoine on the gal again.
I lost count. Can you do that again?
No,
okay.
they're
All right. Yeah.
forward.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Yeah. You know. True. You know what? Again, the problem is that that's true. Yeah. No, that's just awesome. Awesome.
It just happens yet again here, and they shut down Bonk again. 2 members go down on Green Grapes.
Players can just literally do anything they want. They can just do literally anything they want, like no problem. They just have like the power to do this.
There it is, and they're in single digits here. Green Grapes really need
there's
to
like
pull this off.
5 seconds left. 5
Wait,
seconds.
there's 3 of them on point though. There's 3 of them.
Oh my god! It's
Go.
that one. No shot. No shot, bro. What are you doing to me? Come on.
So once again, Green Grapes pulling themselves out of the brink of oblivion, stopping EZMD at 1, just like in Robo Ramen here, and they go 2 members down on EZMD as well. Peachy has the strikes ready to go here, but they're trying to take the forward fight. They get rid of Antoine. That's a really solid start, getting rid of Anton, as well as Phoenix. And right now, I think it's only Silver and Devin, as the rest of the team are respawning here. Once again, Devin's gone down, but Kiki's gone down. Green Grapes have cleared out half their points. Silver is diving in. The whales are coming out from Antoine as well. Silver has gone down. They're still holding on to these strikes. They're really waiting for the most opportune moment to pop these. Oh no!
If this is a reverse sweep, I'm going to lose it. Okay, so they're doing a reverse sweep of a reverse sweep. You know, as you do. You know, that's just fair. You know, like you know, sometimes you're just being dealt some stuff, and this is one of those stuff that's just really, it's just things are happening, and it's just really cool. I admit it's really cool, but it's also like, how am I supposed to comprehend anything that's going on in front of me?
No, yeah, I mean, like, already, look, Green Grapes just flipped that again, seeing Bonk firing off with the Zuka, and Peachy and Kiki are moving in unison. They're able to get rid of Phoenix. Bonk has gone down at 1 point here. Kiki's taking the left stack here, trying to get rid of Silver, and they do that. They do burn their splashdown, though. And I think they're missing a lot of their key vital, like, zone flipping specials here, which means EZMD, if they could, like, find their way onto points here, like, and, like, calling out Green Grapes without any zone flipping specials, it could prove deadly. But Silver has gone down. Anton is firing off the whales. Green Grapes are about to exit penalty. EZMD needs to flip this fast, but here come the strikes from Peachy. Anton's being forced to look back here and trying to get rid of Bonk here. They do get rid of them. They need to flip the zone fast. Zone's in neutral, and it's flipped in EZMD's favor. And there's 3 members down. It's only Captain Happy left. Optical. What is going on?
The hands are on my face. The hands are on my face. The hands are on my face. I just... you know that one meme of, like, that one, like, I don't know what anime it's from, but it's just the guy leaning back in his chair, like, he's pulling his, like, his hands down over his eyes.
That guy. It's
that is literally me right now. Like, like, this is the most hype stuff I've ever... the most hype stuff I've seen in a while. But at the same time, I'm like...
Oh no, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Optical.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Oh. We are the Subaru gift from ReZero right now, as I think finally we've reached the conclusion of Triton-Cup 148.
Wow. Congratulations to EZMD for somehow, like, making this one of the most entertaining, like, Game 5s I've ever seen, despite my complaining. Like, this was really fun. It's just, I was just thrown for a loop the whole time and didn't know how to process it. But yes, congratulations. With that all out of the way, I think we're running over time, so we really have to wrap this up.
Yeah.
I have been Optical Drop. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube by the same name. I would recommend checking out my Blue Sky relatively soon because I may or may not have something really cool to announce. But that's neither here nor there. Frost, where can they find you?
Of course, I've been Frostix. You can find me at twitter.com at ck_Frostix. Blue Sky is frostix.bluesky.social, and my YouTube is also just Frostix. You can maybe check my YouTube out pretty soon, maybe relatively soon. I have some stuff on the horizon. But this has been us here at Dapple Productions for Triton-Cup 148. Shout out as always to CKK, who is holding things down like, in the stream. They're the goats. Maybe follow Beep as well. But yeah, that's us. Thanks for watching Triton-Cup. We'll be back next week for a whole lot of the usual Dapple stuff.